City Convergence champion.
And he gets
The brick! The freaking queen!
What a long road that was ahead of him. Welcome to the Capcom Cup.
Oh! And there it is! Punk gets his retribution!
The Wake Up OD, Dragon Punch, and Kusanagi. The trophy along with a ticket to Capcom Cup. And Shuto now books his place to Capcom Cup. It's no one's apology.
The whip punch was heavy! Oh, the engine right! Angry bird!
Show him the door because, kid, you're in grand finals. Who would have thought?
What's up, guys? Welcome to the Street Fighter 6 Esports Spotlight. You are joined by myself and none other than the man himself, Ringe.
Yes, indeed. We're here, Sherry.
We are here.
Esports Spotlight time.
It is indeed Esports Spotlight time. We are talking about all the Street Fighter 6 competitive everything here. Spotlighted. And I think this show happens every other week, so there's actually quite a lot going on, right? There are literally World Warriors going on. 24 regions around the world. We have Capcom Pro Tour, Capcom Cup Pro Tour, officially launched, of course. Many offline tournaments, and we're going to talk about all of that right here today.
Yes, indeed. SFL around the corner as well for all kinds of regions. We're going to definitely get into that in a little while as well. But today, of course, as usual on the Esports Spotlight shows, we're going to take a look at some grand finals for the various World Warriors around the world, right? It's going to be Oceania, US Midwest, US Canada Midwest, I should say, and the Asia East, all number 4, right? And then the top 8 region spotlight is going to be South Korea, number 4. I can't wait to take a look at that one as well. But a lot of these regional finals are winding down, Sherry. We don't got too many left, except for Japan, of course, who just started.
Yeah, I mean, Japan, they're in like their own little world here. We're,
Indeed.
for like most of the world, the rest of the world, we're all on number 4. And the format goes this year, just in case you guys have missed it, there are 5 World Warriors for each region that's happening, and after the 5, there's usually a regional final. Actually, there is, not usually, there is a regional final, so all the top 8s that make it through that, unless you are a super region, because if you are a super region, number 1 automatically qualifies, and the rest goes into the regional finals, where the top 8 battles it out for a spot in Capcom Cup Finals.
Indeed. In addition to the spot in Capcom Cup regional finals, there's also prizing for the regional finals event as well, right? So you can see first place getting $2,000, second place $1,500, and so on down the board. As Sherry mentioned, 4 of the regions are super regions, so the overall highest point earner throughout the 5 regional events is going to qualify directly to Japan. But for all the regions, including the super regions, there are going to be regional finals, right? And that's how we're going to take the top 3 placings from each World Warrior, or the top 3 places, I should say, the best ones they got over the course of the World Warriors is how we determine who gets into regional finals. So yeah, it's definitely going to be an exciting time. And we have the Oceania, or excuse me, that's going to be grand finals. We got the South Korea top 8 bracket here presented. Hig and Madhawk, Sereni and Korean Wrestling Man on the winner's side. And in loser's side, who we got, Sherry?
We got Minute Maid Orange. I'm a simply orange person myself, but Minute Maid Orange versus JP King, wonder who he plays, versus Kim Chili and Relux down in the loser side.
Ooh, all right, all right. JP King, I never want to put too much stock into the names and the tags.
Yeah?
I've been burned too many times with people pretending to be players of characters that they're not.
That's true, but that's usually because their characters like aren't the best in the game, so they'll be forced to switch.
That's fair.
But
They're not forced. They're just choosing.
I mean, yeah, they choose to switch, you know.
A smarter route. I'm not saying it's not smarter.
Exactly. But I wouldn't say if your name has JP in the name, I would think that you would probably stick with JP, being an incredible character in Street Fighter 6.
Oh man, all right. So before we get into that grand finals, I did want to run down the top 8 real quick for Oceania number 4. We got 7th Shenkan and Yude, right? Yude from Japan. Shenkan, a staple of the region in Australia. Eli Eats Crayons at 5th place. Dawson player, thank you for helping me out. I had no idea when I looked at his name before the show started.
Because there's no spaces in between the names,
yeah.
so you just write Eli.
No capitals, no nothing. It was just all lowercase Eli Eats Crayons. Slow AF, that's how I felt, also got 5th place. 4th guy went to Kanaji on on the jury, I believe also from Japan. Australia and Japan have proximity, right? So there's a lot of Japanese imports that go to Australia, end up living there for some time. And then third is Travis Styles, right? A player that we've seen qualify out of this region time and time again at Capcom Cup, but not finding himself in grand finals. Who's in grand finals, Sherry?
No, we have Freezer versus Somniac in grand finals. People that I think they're household names out of Oceania nowadays, so not a surprise that they are in the grand finals. And I think we're going to take a quick look at the grand finals now.
And then Freezer, 2-0 over Whale. No games dropped that set. He has not lost the game all day.
Is this a glorious over buff of the commentator's curse that you just planted on him?
Man, apparently not, because he's currently cooking again. Freezer, winner's
you mentioned
side.
this. Freezer in his element. It's been his day today. Like, you cannot deny that.
Absolutely. He has not dropped a game all day. All day. And we are in grand finals, ladies and gentlemen. Winners side, Freezer on the Honda versus Somniac in the losers. Wake up, Scissors.
Wake up, Scissors beating delayed command grab. They are like at the very top of a 2-meter ladder in terms of Yoni.
That's so sick. Oh, that stand short was so gutsy from Freezer. And the jab after the scissors, yeah,
I'm
pretty much.
still having an
there.
aneurysm over that. Who? The Scissors?
Unfortunately, it didn't get him very far. Somniac is still down around in this first game here. Can Freezer no round brown the whole tournament? Let's see, folks. Somniac, save OCE from the ultimate embarrassment, please. I thank you.
No.
Oh no! Oh no! What?
Spacing on
see.
it? Oh, I think yeah, that was...
He just missed his drive rush. He just missed his drive rush. 100% he just missed his drive rush.
Interestingly enough, if Freezer manages to pull this out, he'll be at 140 points on this.
Yeah, he'll be first place.
He might as well, he could just sit out next.
Yeah, he can. Yeah. He's got pretty much the best possible outcome. The only way that he could
never been stonker.
The only way that he could improve his win total or his point total is by winning next month too. So, because you see to be on first, second. So, but Freezer does do it for the love of the game. So, I expect he'll be here next month too.
Sorry, lads, gonna gatekeep you. It is what it is. What? Look at this!
He's trying to make some so hard.
Triple. I didn't realize we were doing a Sonic Hurricane footsies demonstration today. Welcome to the class, guys. This is we got Freezer demonstrating, walking in and out of button ranges to try and bait.
He's dead. Som tried to time him out. He just waited and waited and waited. Gets clipped by one medium punch, and it's all over. All of that 89 seconds of game, all for naught. Freezer takes game one.
It's data. It's all data. I mean, Honda's a big boy, but you can't discount the fact that Honda has always had incredible move speed. Still using it to great effect here.
Oh, okay. He's starting to party a little bit. Bit. That stand heavy punch has been so reliable today. I know that sometimes it can be a little bit inconsistent as an anti-air. It's better in this game than it was in 5, but boy, has it been good to him today. Okay. Som.
This is going to be a real mix.
Sniff. Yeah. Caught him. We don't spend, though. Oh, nice. Caught him on the attempted delay tech with the OD stomp out of the death. The Shadow Rush. I think that's what it's called.
He did this to Travis as well, and it's still traded when Travis did an air-to-air button. So, very dominant choice.
Speaking of trading, back heavy kick trade combo.
Oh, counter hit!
Meaty scissors works. Okay, so I'm looking like he's starting to wake up a little bit. Is he going to hand Freezer his first loss of the day?
Level 3 on deck as well. Got to be careful. Counter hit. Yep, straight to level 3, and this is going to be for throw mix. Hell, even an OD stomp.
Yeah, we've got a lot.
Whoa.
Dinkos.
I did not expect that.
This is going to do so much damage. Oh, but he missed his meaty! He missed his meaty!
Is that manual time? God
oh my
bleeds.
god.
The god bleeds.
He dropped a game. Eat it, Freezer. Get
Freezer's
on.
confidence was too high.
Man, this
He's
Freezer
overconfident.
guy. This Freezer guy, he sucks. Man,
Oh,
what a
no.
noob.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Okay,
Oh,
plus
dude,
frames.
The gauge. Almost whiffed with it.
That being said, if Som manages to reset the bracket here and win this tournament, it's going to be one of the most impressive wins, I think, of his ever.
Yeah, absolutely. It's looking good for him, though. Spice now he's missed that. Is that a bait, perhaps? Oh, yes, he's done this before.
Alright, but he didn't crouch. So no full punish. Man, this medium punch.
Yeah, it's obnoxious, to say the least. Sets up the bomb for Drive Rush, goes for the Oki.
Yeah.
And this is going to be real, too.
But he's burned himself out now. But the stand medium kick, I mean, in this kind of situation, Bison is so good at closing out rounds with that kind of life total because of that stand medium kick, right?
That is
Such a reliable
the textbook.
poke at that spacing.
Yeah, exactly like they pulled it straight from Street Fighter 4. It's such a
Yeah.
difficult button, and also it has no hitbox on the retraction, or next to
Yes.
none.
Yeah,
is-
it's really insane. Not quite as good as it used to be with scissors getting nerfed a little bit, because you used to be able to just, I mean, you still kind of can if you space it correctly, but just scissors afterwards and be spaced correctly to be safe.
It's got that stand heavy
um,
punch now as well. Lots
yeah.
of good options at the ranges where that's blocked.
And Freezer just burns himself out kind of willingly there. And he's, no, Som doesn't spend. I feel like it could have been.
I think it hit too
That might
late
have
for him
whipped.
to
Yeah, I think you're right.
Yeah.
I reckon good recognition from Som. Oh no!
confirm. Oh boy.
He's
Okay.
dead.
This is out
He's
of
dead.
drive?
This is the round. This is the
No
round.
way.
I think this is. I
That
think
is
he's
CA,
dead.
but
Oh my god, that is so close! Oh! And drive rush throw, caught him sleeping.
oh my god, wake up into the hands plus frames!
Anyone's game!
Oh! He walked up for the throw, but too far for it, unfortunately. He's weaseling it out with the jab. Ooh, the second hit whiffs.
And ooh, catch a mini punch, but no conversion. Damn, he busts out.
Boy. Oh boy, he busts out.
This is starting to get a little bit scrappy. Ting, that could have been a trade combo, I think,
Yep.
if he had a press jab. Ooh, backing up, backing up.
Som doing his best to sort of hold an anti-air option. He wants that. Oh no, Stomp is not working out for him.
I feel like the two of them started scrambling a bit, and then they both just backdashed the full screen and mentally reset because they realized that's not the way they want to play. Oh,
Yeah.
great. Beautiful. And there's a
Throw
game
bait.
advantage.
My grab bait. What's the oyster?
Yeah. Tournament game now for Freezer. Score is 2-1. Somniac gonna have to fight to recover here.
Ooh, too big of a gap. Yeah, recognizing Som is trying to take back his turn after these headbutts on block. Jeez, he's slapping him, giving him a standing ovation in the corner.
This was so back and
Oh,
forth a game or
my.
two ago, but Freezer is just taking over with the whiff clap into the OD command grab. Tournament point. Oh my god, I looked away for 2 seconds and all of
Yeah.
a sudden, it's almost over.
This clap is throwing off Som. I don't even know what the advantage is. I assume it's real.
It can be a frame kill for some setups as well. Freezer uses it like no other Honda. It's also a meaty feint as well a lot of the time because it's extremely low recovery as well and it's not very active. Oh wow, Som got extremely lucky. That should have been deleted.
It's one touch away, basically.
Oh, got him! Beautiful chase down.
Whoa,
What a combo for this.
Whoa. Sits up. Som got to put in work.
Oh, what a parry. Is he gonna...
He needs a little bit more.
Yeah, he didn't build. If he had more drive gauge. Oh, chipping it! Man, this
Some
is
still
so
got the
bad.
opportunity.
Got him,
Oh,
got him.
that's it.
That's it.
That's it.
Frieza, oppressive till the very end, takes it and is your World Warrior OCE Round 4 champion and firmly cements himself in first place on the leaderboard. I expect, bar a disaster, will be the #1 seed going into the regional finals in a couple months. GG's.
Well. Feels like we need to get Freezer to Magic City with the way he was making Honda clap. That was some incredible stuff to see go down in the Oceania region, bro. But you could hear the commentators, right? Like talking about how Freezer is like, this guy's not so good. It just seems like he's got a stranglehold on the region right now with the Honda.
Yeah, I mean, they were like, I love the commentators because they're clearly friends with everybody in the community, the way that they were talking about their players and talking about Freezer. But yeah, it just seems like, as they mentioned, that if he had won that, like his performance has been so dominating. Like he's won, what did he win? He won the last one, which is number 3, and he got second in the first one. So with World Warrior being like the top 3 points now, and he's coming off a win now.
Yeah.
Now he has first place, and a second place. So he's pretty up there right now. The only thing he can really do to get better is to get first in number 5. So shout outs to Freezer. Again, that was a very dominating performance. Somniac is definitely not someone to sleep on.
Yeah.
Like
That's what I was gonna say. Like Somniac's one of the first players when I got into the fighting game community that I was familiar with out of Australia, right?
Yeah.
So like he's been around for a long time. He's a veteran, a staple top player of the scene. So the fact that Freezer was able to handle him like that, very impressive. Let's take a look at the leaderboard for Oceania if we do have it on deck, because I know that now that you mentioned Freezer having a couple of first places and a second place, you see he's clearly at the top of the leaderboard with 140. And again, this is their 3 overall highest placings. That's how we determine the 8 people for regional finals. So yeah, Freezer's got the winner's side, top 8 locked up, right? He'll definitely be on that side of things. Somniac, Travis Styles, Shenkan all looking good, but Slow AF is right there as well. Right now, Slow AF would start in the loser's bracket, but it's very doable to sneak into the winner's side depending on the results of that 5th event.
Indeed, especially with Dano. Shout outs to ROF, the homie. ROF and Travis Styles, they've made it quite often into Capcom Cup, so they've traveled quite a bit around the world. So they are the homies. And the Eli eats crayons.
Yeah.
Love the name. Sorry, I just had to say it again. Sitting down there in 8th place. He's also a content creator, so he is like a Dalsum content creator. He comes up with a lot of cool tech for Dalsum. So it's cool to see like the content creators making it. I'm not going to say he's a content creator because he is competitive.
Yeah.
He's not just a content creator. He is in that top 8 of World Warrior.
But I get what you're saying, especially for Dalsum. Like Dalsum's a player or a character that needs players that are willing to spread the content and spread the tech,
Yeah,
right?
the tech.
Because
Dalsum needs it.
Yeah, he's got so much tech to him, and like the faster the Dalsums get to like that end game of being very comfortable with the tech is when you really see them start to explode. But that is it for Oceania Grand Finals, right? Of course, but we still got World Warriors going on all around the world, and you can join them just as we do sometimes when we get the chance to join our regions, right? You can scan the QR code or go to the link you see on your screen right now, capcom.us/WW25, to get involved with your World Warrior. You can meet a bunch of players from your region, get some games online, or perhaps find out about some offline events around your area as well. It is a great gateway to just the greater FGC community. That's fighting game community that I just said.
Yes. As you mentioned, the offlines, they are indeed back. That is a way into Capcom Cup. The next stop that we have in the Capcom Pro Tour continues to the south in France at Evo France, the weekend of October 10th. It is coming up fast. So make sure you tune into Capcom Fighters and see who wins their invitation to Capcom Cup 12 in Japan.
Ooh. Second to last offline event, Evo France, man. Oh, it's one of the last chances to get points. So definitely, I know a lot of people are going to be out there, of course. Tune in a couple of weeks. But for us right here, we're going to take a quick break and then be right back with the US-Canada Midwest Grand Finals. Don't go anywhere.
You ready? Top player repeat.
Continue on the scene.
Wait, there's poisons on the menu.
No mercy for you.
Ready? Then show me.
All right, let's get it. Game over, yo. Too easy. Beast mode, baby. Sure thing. Let's dance. You know what they say. If you're off the boat, prepare to get washed. Let me play.
Make way for the ninja star. Domo arigato. From the Watchinu. Behold.
Watchino, as I command this finish. I'll make you proud. When poison prevails, it's a wonderful feeling. I have you. Another mission awaits. Do you plan to fight it for me? Target acquired. I'll show you the power of my company. Now you understand. Don't underestimate me. Are you ready yet? It's go time!
Good night. One of a kind.
Welcome back, everybody, to the SF6 Spotlight that we have over here on Capcom Pro Tour. Myself, Range, along with Sherry Jennings, brought you the very first Grand Finals, right, with Oceania that is in the books. And now we're going to move on to a region that's closer to our hearts with US, Canada, Midwest, right? We got a whole lot of friends and familiar faces in this region. I'm going to break down the top 8 before we talk about the Grand Finals a little bit. At 7th place, we had Shade Prince and Play_Guy. 5th place, we had Stealth and Sevens, I believe. 4th, Magnegro. 3rd, Jack. And Grand Finals, Dual Kevin versus Joey.
Indeed. Again, top 3 I'd say is pretty typical, right?
Yeah.
But I will say that the Midwest has been throwing us for a loop just because, you know, I would say Jack hasn't had his best performances in the World Warrior, right? So he got 3rd here, but I think he's only got like 13th in the last 2. So he didn't even make it into top 8. Shame on you, David. I am his friend, by the way, so I can say that. But Dual Kevin, as you mentioned, is in Grand Finals with Joey. And for Dual Kevin, it's kind of a strange situation for him because unfortunately he had to miss the 2nd and 3rd one. He was only able to participate in the first one where he got 17th. So not the best performance for him. So it's great to see that he is in the Grand Finals of this one, and there is one more left of number 5. So if he wants to make it into Capcom Cup, at least try to get into the winner side of the regional finals, he's going to want to do well in the 5th one.
Yeah, because there's a lot of statistics coming out about winning from the loser side in Street Fighter 6, right? And how rare that is. It does not happen very often. So starting that top 8 in the winner side is the ideal place for all of these players going into the regional finals. So yeah, it's good to see Dual Kevin at least guaranteed a top 2 finish here, right? We don't know quite yet if he won or not. And then in that 5th place or that 5th regional, he's going to need a strong placing as well. So let's get into it without any further ado. Dual Kevin versus Joey. That's why it messed me up, because of Dual Kevin. I said I was going to do like further a duel Kevin versus Joey now.
Really nice to see that Roundhouse is throwing something like that to bring all the culture together in fighting games. But here we go. Grand Finals, Joey versus Dual Kevin.
Yeah, Joey coming in from the loser side, as you can see. Dual Kevin, as you'd anticipate, coming in from the winner's side. And he is in a very important spot. Both of these guys really need to win this event to put themselves in running for points and try to make it to that top 8 for the finals. We have one more after this, so these guys are fighting for their World Warrior lives right now. Joey starting things off with a great hit, trying to even things out in the life lead.
Okay, we got 2 medals on the board. On the other side, I'm not sure if that's where Dual Kevin wants to be, especially in the corner against Menon. This is gonna look a little sussy, if I may say.
A little bit, but Kevin is no Baka, okay? He knows.
He is no Bussy.
He's no Baka. I don't know. By definition, perhaps not. But Kevin getting clipped like that, the OD mixer. That was slowing things down.
Oh my gosh. Just seeing Joey throw out these medium punches and not hitting makes me so anxious because Dual Kevin gotta be whip punishing those.
Oh yeah, oh for sure. And you know Dual Kevin would normally be whip punishing those. Maybe in the first round. Yeah, you take your prescribed throw, and then in this one, you just gotta guess for your life, and there it is! The perfect parry on that! The drive impact to keep things optimal. Not gonna go for a side switch, it's actually just gonna go for the damage! the big damage, the CA. With the 2 medals, I think it's still enough to kill.
That is enough to kill. Yes.
For sure. I mean, yeah. It's like, I'm thinking like perfect parry scaling. Is it actually gonna hit? It's CA. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Wise guy.
But I mean, like, that's really smart of Joey too, because like this is always like a top conversation when it comes to commentating, where it's like, did he have to spend that? Yes, 100%, because you want to solidify that round to you because it's crucial. If you lose that round, you might end up losing the match itself.
For sure. Yeah, I mean, especially against a player like Dual Kevin, who just performs so well in the clutch, you definitely want to like limit his range of success. It was a little low to the ground, but Kevin was still able to get that jab. I think Joey was trying to go for a jump to escape that, but that gets baited there. And what a quick response from Dual Kevin, tying things up in the round department. Joey playing as well as he can. Kevin playing for his life. Both of these guys. We are go. Final round. Just pepper things with the roundhouse. Does a lot of drive damage. I think he's just trying to not just walk Kevin into the corner, but like limit his drive options. Great hands here though.
Oh yes, there it is with the roundhouse. Dual Kevin going in for the grab as well, and level 2.
Yeah, the SAR is on the screen. You have to take your 2 prescribed throws. There's one of them. You still have that on deck. Oh man, not trying to tech once again. But I think you're in a really bad spot here, Joey. One tech. Okay.
What a great block. That was really good. Joey has level 2 on deck. Oh, that's actually really smart. What the heck?
That was so smart. Yeah, going for just a regular throw so that way he can recover in time for chasing down an escape, but still getting caught. Joey had that golden moment. Kevin quickly snuffed it out. He's now up 1-0 in the set. Yeah, I mean, you brought it up at the beginning in the first round as well, like making sure that Joey is not just whiffing those medium punches, as Dual Kevin was going to eventually start whiff punishing them, and that's exactly what happened, what led to him closing out that game 1. And now Joey is in such a more like nerve-wracking spot for himself. It looks like he can never really get close. He's brute forcing the meter.
Tried to meet him in the middle with that medium punch too. You saw that drive rush, because I've mentioned before that Joey is literally focusing on that drive rush just to check it. But now that he is in Kevin's head, going in for that command grab, level 3 on the medals here. And here we go, Kevin closing the gap with that long low forward. Nice job.
Yeah, very nice. I mean, he's been whiff punishing, doing fantastically. Kevin taking a very dominant lead in the set right now. Has the 2 bars, can Yasar if he wants to, but probably gonna whittle down the drive gauge just a little bit more so that way he can maximize the reward. Doesn't necessarily need to spend it just for some strike throw mix-ups. He wants a lot.
I really like how Dual Kevin just kind of sat there, because Joey definitely could have gone for another command grab, but I think he wanted to just play it safe. Nice. There we go, the low forward counter hit into light kick, into the up kick.
Ooh, just a little, if you delayed it just a little bit longer, he would have caught Dual Kevin on the jump over. But Kevin was able to punish, goes into the level 3 and taking things to game 3.
Yeah, this is looking, again, like really good for Dual Kevin. We mentioned before that he is a very, very consistent player, placing at the top of the brackets at great majors and whatnot. Even coming back from EWC, he played really well. So just seeing him like kind of play like in a World Warrior, probably in the next one too, can amount him so many points for this.
Absolutely, absolutely, 100%. I mean, Dual Kevin is just a phenomenal, especially offline performer. And kind of the point of the World Warrior is to just like, you know, allow those players that are online warriors to have their chance to qualify. Midwest is no longer a super region, but you know, we still have the best of the best in the region. But man, can't be whipping like that if you want to be called the best of the best. That's okay, Joey. You can get a whiff. You're still the best of the best.
Yeah, Joey got a whiff indeed with that swirl kick. Nice, going in for a level 3 medal. Okay, wakes up the drive impact, and another one as well. Now we are just pushing Joey into the corner. Joey's got to find a way to hopefully go for a string, going in for jabs perhaps, but we got the forecast today. It is going to be windy AF.
Yeah, and Eileen, let's hope that Joey's buffering something behind. Will it even matter? Probably. Oh my, yeah.
No,
wait,
Chip? That's Chip.
Oh my god. I wonder if Kevin thought that was gonna kill, and then once it didn't, he was like, what do I do now? Oh man, that was it was cool. It was a nice little combo, but I wonder if
That was a little spooky dooky, you know what I
it was a
mean?
little spooky dooky for sure. Kind of caught the jump scare, and I should probably change my pants. But definitely, I wonder if Kevin should have gone for a reset, kept that meter, and then just gone for a DI to be able to, you know, assure his victory there. But we got to move on. Joey, good stuff to him in that one, trying to keep his bar alive, but Kevin fighting back, trying to keep himself away from the corner.
Oh no, tries to go for the roundhouse. I'm surprised that Dual Kevin didn't get a punish after the landing, but that's okay. Putting Joey back into the corner because he put himself in there. That's gonna be a good amount of damage, and hopefully not even using any bar. Dual Kevin sitting at match point. This could be it for the World Warrior Midwest number 4.
For sure, Ski. I mean, Dual Kevin sitting at tournament point. Joey really fighting back. I know he's got a long road to travel too. So if Kevin's going to be sitting here comfortably, who knows how many more times that Joey's going to have to prevent this. He's almost got the level 3. He's got the throw. He could spend the Yasar if he wants to, but he's probably just going to continue to tack things on. He's also baiting those throws, but nice that DPOS coming in handy. But Joey could not quite capitalize off of those counter hits.
Alright, going in for the regular throw and that low forward as well, just to kind of keep him grounded. Does not want him to go anywhere, but that's okay. Dual Kevin has so much health to play around with. Going in for the overhead, just one more hit. He's just going to go for the level 2 maybe to close things out. No, he goes for the grab though.
Very important tech for Joey to stay alive, and Joey is just trying to stay as patient as possible, possibly going to even try to take full advantage of the fact that Kevin was still ready to check with the stand medium kick, and that is going to do it. Dual Kevin, ladies and gentlemen, is your World Warrior US Midwest number 4 champion.
Dual Kevin bringing home the first place. You really highlighted, Sherry, before we went to the grand finals. He needs as high a placing as he could possibly get for these next 2 events to ensure his berth on the winner's side of regional finals. Can't get better than first.
No, you definitely can't. But I mean, good stuff to Joey too, because as like Maureen mentioned, that he needed, both players really needed to do well in this World Warrior. So shout out to Joey getting second and Dual Kevin taking first. So let's take a look at the leaderboard to see where they lie now, if they're even on it. And both of them are not on it.
Oh my!
I believe they're right outside of the top 8 with this performance. So that's how far behind they were. Very unfortunate for Kevin to, miss 2. Joey just hasn't really done too well. He got 9th at the first one and 25th at the second one. So
wow, I'm so surprised that they're not on the list at all. I would have expected, maybe at the bottom, considering what you told me about earlier, right? Dual Kevin not making it to a couple, but to not be on this top 8 is a scary sight. These are 2 staples of the region. Obviously, Dual Kevin has still had an amazing year so far, like when it comes to competing in the CPT, so that is wild to me to not see it. Obviously, as you mentioned, he's going to be right outside that top 8 because first place is 50 points alone, so he's probably got like 55 total.
I think they're literally at 9th and 10th.
Yeah, okay, so there you go, right? So if they're able to get these big placings like they did in number 4 and number 5, then we'll still be able to see them to regional finals, but it's scary, man. Like we talked about, you really want to be on winner's side, and that is looking like I don't know how strong that possibility is going into that 5th event.
I mean, Stealth has been cooking.
Yeah.
So Stealth has done really consistently. He entered all of them. I forgot exactly what his results were, but I'm pretty sure he won. Not the first one, because Hamad won the first one. So either the second or third, he did really well. Obviously, David, a bit more consistent across the board. I don't think he's had an actual win yet, but he's gotten within the top 8, right outside with the 13th as well. Squall, cooking with him and Jack are actually both tied. Magnegro, actually, it's a 3-way tie. It's Jack, Squall, and Magnegro with the 85 points. And the point system, you can see how close they are. You have 7s at 80 points. Cusco just won as well with 76. Harms at 75. And I'm going to say that's El Boiler at 60.
I think you're right. I'll go with that too. And yeah, I mean, great point to just highlight how close it is in general, because I was really hyper-focusing on Dual Kevin and Joey, just trying to get into there. But, like, it could be who knows who's going to be in winner's side and who's going to be in loser's side, right, depending on the 5th event. So there's a whole lot that can still happen in this Midwest region, man. That is scary.
Yeah, the Midwest has been a toss-up so far, so it's actually been pretty entertaining to watch.
Wow. All right, then. So, yeah, that's going to be in the books for the Midwest Grand Finals, right? So we're going to take a quick break once again, and then we're going to be back with Asia East at the top 8. We're going to run down real quick, then get to that Grand Finals. Do not go anywhere.
is the abyss before you.
I could be at my favorite salon right now. Time to meet your maker.
Now's not the time for jokes.
What's good, everybody? Welcome back. SF6 Esports Spotlight here. Myself, Renj, along with Sherry Jennings, breaking down all the grand finals. And of course, we're going to get to that South Korea top 8 before long. Before we do, we got Asia East to highlight as well. They're also in their 4th regional event, right? Winding down like everybody else. I'm going to run down the top 8 before we get to the grand finals. 7th place, we had Hope and Guts Boom. 5th place, we had Chris Wong and Oil King, 2 stables of the region. 4th, Yugong as well. And 3rd, Mickey. All really players that we see in these top 8s all the time. So definitely an impressive showing. The consistency is really coming through, especially for our grand finalists, Rain Pro and Hot Dog 29.
Indeed, sorry. I did a little dance when you said Mickey because the song always plays in my head every single time. Oh, Mickey, you're so fine. Anyways.
I just watched Bring It On not too long ago.
So shout out to Mickey and Chris Wong, Oil King, of course, all the homies that are out there, of course, with their top 8 showing. But as you mentioned, Ringe, we do have Rain Pro versus Hot Dog in the grand finals. 2 names that are, again, staples to the region of Asia East. We did see Rain Pro a little bit in the UK while he was doing a little stint out there. I think it was last year that he was competing in all the UK events. But he has moved back into Hong Kong, where it is a Hong Kong versus Hong Kong because Hot Dog is also from Hong Kong.
Man, so yeah, let's get into it without further ado once more. Hot Dog 29 versus Rain Pro, Asia East number 4.
败部的29呢，需要先把 Rain Pro 拉到败部，然后再打赢他一场B5抢3才会是今天的冠军。我特别来说明。哇，开场就用 Psycho Crush 来穿坡。 但是这边被 Rain Pro 甩回去角落，我的一个挑战速点，哇，两边开场就白热化，没有想要给对手，没有想要给对手思考时间哦。
哇 ，Rain Pro 这个对策执行的是彻底啊，休想在我头上飞来飞去了。
我去，哇，相杀，差一点点可以连断哦，
太远。
哇！可是这个收官怎么收？我中段挡住那雀反 ，TC 的部分哦，上摘要，等了一下，引爆不给低反，
没错，人博的东朝很健康哦，
没有等到气功，但是哇，居然抢点，
哇哦，人直接平人博会按比较大的，
所以用2LK 哦，
对，只是将军这个角色。 OD 3夸下之后很烦的地方，因为他角色是比较有个距离的，挡完之后，他不能够直接打摔者啊，所以有时候人家会按个比较发生比较慢的拳脚，就容易被这样子。
所以是打将军要执行好的对策哦，
麻烦的地
方。哇！但是这边等到了，
等到你了，
然后还在做假动作，哇！
不停，
对啊。 然后有个灯，开场直接跳， 哎，这个2HP 就没有判断好了哦。然后 counter， 哦，还炸起来，再延伸，哇，好长好长。引爆不，哇，用太多次了，而且29有 level 3的话 ，Rain 波不应该用哦。
这个3期的话是不能提防的，
逮到你啦，29。
可以取消的关系。有点大意。
B。哦，林佩刚好有。
这是对策哈，抓那个可以尖端，着地就音配了。
然后来不及按回来哈。
没办法的，因为基本上都是看到人家要着地才按的，完全来不及按。
哇，然后角落的将军大人，
压力很大，压力很大。
哇！
硬要他炸开，
哇 ，Rainbow 那个抓
真好，
真好，
真的很习惯打这个，
真的超会打将军哎。可是呢，
哎呀，
再会打又如何？
有点比较可惜，应该是想要5MP 啊，但距离不够，所以他多冲了一会儿就被点了。
哦，那就难讲哦。啊，康他！哇，没想到这样才可以打逆转哦。
对，
太鬼了吧！太鬼了吧 ！Rainbow。
然后这 Level 1哦，那倒地因子非常长啊，
是，游历时间非常多哦。
没错
啊，落地枪点，
直接不会的气功压起身了，没招。哎，
我受不了了啊！可以一口气推右边角落。
哎，怎么了？
哇 ，Blade 对策，看到你这个 Blade 刚好在
他那个下半身比较没防备。
在2NK 范围都可以按哦，甚至是2HK 哦。
2HK 比较难哦，他受女方比较舒适。
OK，
不给四摔。
哦，机会，那这样子的话，29圈掉连团，哎呀，怎么回事？
还好，没有到那么严重。但接下来就不好说哦，不给盖的。
来一个灯，
这个做得很好。
哦，这一次 Blade 就没有2NK 没有勾到，还是有点距离。一直按啊！我的动力槽，
哇，
还行，但是这个哇，刚好躲过 TC 第2下，
哦，没错，一棒打，
两边啊，踢打背，哇，完全不理他哎，哇，可是还是膝盖顶进来了，哇，1-1，这西装不是穿假的、啊。这个都还是要有点，对了，这个塞克夸下没有办法看到才钻的哈，稍微抓一下发波的节奏。
啊，太难了，那开尔气功收招真的太快了。我去采口基本上都是用拼的。
可能你看轮廓，有机会就进攻。啊，没凹中，没凹中，
没气，没错，把气条再度压低哦，砍掉喽，
怎么办？受虐状况，
又来，
哦，这个要再逆转有点夸张了，
被整到。凯尔毕竟火力没那么大，
哇，又抓到了。
不讲道理了，不讲道理了！欧迪采口这个冲起来，
没意外的话哈，这一场打完应该就是这2个人其中一个人会积分第一了，因为龟双比较早淘汰的关系。基本上就看谁赢啊！哇，28K 15。
啊！一个交错哦，角落又离得好远。
对。 我发现 Rainbow 做那种很多那种延迟的绿冲，然后去做压制哦，蛮多的。
故意的。然后第一拍哈，人家会觉得说啊，可以用 Super 去反制，
大家反而会比较去提哇，结果被29插合哈，漂亮。
哎。
对，没错，还有一次预赛哈，所以是占据第一。比数来到1-2哦，这个有败部复活的味道了哦。
还很难讲。
不给盖中段，哇，然后故意推一下2NP插耳哦，有细节越做越满了哦，29。两边啊！哇，太狠了，太狠了，29，杀人诛心啊！受不了啦！不是，两个同时垂直跳，同时落地，谁会去防音配？我就问你，真的是杀人诛心！硬钻，这么远继续钻，受不了啦！凹一个
动力槽给你啦！
我29 reset point， 这节奏比想象中快哦。两边白刃战打起来真的也是很刺激耶，其实。那当然也是拜这个将军大人的火力所赐啊。
没错。
我硬要开哦，认真的吗？不行啊，对啊。但是还是可以推一下 ，OK。膝盖没顶到，走进了，哇，一直啊，哦，有3气呢，给，生化力量，深一点，哎呦，哇，没辙，血太少啦 ，reset 啦，29把 Rainbow 拉到了败部了。
然后再看一次，BO5抢3，
没错。两边准备好就可以直接开打哈。没错，再一个 BO5抢3，不容易哦。这个短时间之内要调整起来，这就是职业选手的砥砺啊。刚才在圣母冠军赛是被 Rainbow 击败，内容上面来讲有被一面倒。没错，我们赌盘也是以一个BO5为单位哈，所以可以再赌一次。啊，垂直跳还是逮得到啊，不能完全不跳了哈。虽然我觉得29那个对策已经做很好了，我又是一个延迟绿冲，然后OK， 进攻万花筒 Rainbow，
就可以，
但是这边可以阻止了。哇，不准的绿冲我啦！先拿下第一个灯的是 Rainbow。被打背。对，其实 Rainbow 也有护脚，但这个对决我觉得他应该是不会换。转起来，因为是同脚。起来，须弥，哇，凯尔须弥呀，什么鬼啊？
前面用过了哈，热狗的延迟级还是配的多了一点，都被抓着打。
1-0，轮破。他倒转到你背后，你 DI 会落空。
对，这就是重点。当然可以，但是就是他要是绕背就完蛋。
对啊。哇，要持续的打一个 counter。 倒转就是一个很麻烦的，没有万劫啦。你说完全不能解也不对啊，但是就是没有万劫啊。哦，结果 Rainpro 这个灯又很快拿下。哦，这太近了，太近了，
太深了。
没配到。哇，李崇康的
攻啊！他现在要进攻，他现在要进攻。
哎，这一波连段玩走，连破，哇，2比0了，29撑住，29。这个一转眼局势又完全倒向了人坡这边了。这个就是快打6啊，每一次 BO 的结果都不尽相同啊，尤其是在这种实力接近的对决里面。
对啊，就是要看对决内容啊，我觉得主要是要看对决内容。然后两边会互相调整，去抓对手的一些防守习惯。
哦，又是这个引爆前的摔，讨厌。
热狗前面就有被跟坡抓几次防守习惯。
我插很漂亮，空跳哦。剩一点点。也想要走进去给压力，好帅！
而且已经快要没有了 ，Rainpro 收得住吗？
哦，关键节！哦，然后阻止前走，哇，要这样子啊 ！Level 1，什么东西？
啊，上一步。
我好冷静哦，完全不会手动。
他知道 Rainpro 要乱来，
对，
默契也很少主动烧干，确实啊，一烧干就是想要乱来了。
啊，真有耐心哦，这个情况。
这边应该就是对对手习性蛮了解的了。
好
，Rainpro 确实是比较这个地方是蛮冷静的，不会那么容易让自己奔到。
哇，刚那个情况要骗脚刀啊！嘿嘿，我这时候用你想不到
啊！哇，用掉了。
那这样子有点危险的哦，对，不是后摔，
来一个。
哦，这有点失误哦。机会来了。
哇，那痛了。对，再扣抓下。好话题啊！好，奥奇 Super 被人家防住，就是帮人家加7条中，
老样子。
没错。
啊，1比2，29还没完全放弃哈，因为刚才已经有精算师在帮忙在聊天室算了哈，真的是会影响到这个总积分第1的位置。
没错，
好一个，
大家都要拼第1名，要拼。
那个一开始这个积分系统一出来就说，冠军跟亚军只差个几分来着，10分，有差吗？现在看起来差多了。
看起来没那么多了。
对，
但等到你们分数很接近的时候，
对，拉很紧的时候，
没错。哇哦，休想越雷死一步啊！人都，也就是展现这样子的决心呢。
是啊，画面上这2位也都进过卡杯了，所以没有话讲。啊，太近了，是一个缺反。哦，这次用延伸的漂亮。Rainpro 的冠军点，捡起，康特带连段，没有勾到。哦呦！哎呦，对空。 我一直按，动力槽又不见了，把 level 2要推开。
完蛋了，这个动力槽。
我来得及脚刀。啊，不给盖，就不给盖中断，走进去摔。
来，
长的。
我们还是被瑞国要到一次机会哦。全智人放出，
化解一次冠军点哦。
由不得。
一直挖下半。2气换3气。只要能保持血量领先的凯尔，这个优势看起来都很巨大啊。我故意拉一段距离，没有对空，29犹豫了，那角度有点微妙哦。我觉得2 HP 应该是来得及才对哈。关键时刻，
失误可是要被打一大套的。
宁愿挡着哦。又是同时锤死掉，我这激光，那这样子，脚刀收尾带 SA 3气。我绿尔第4次 A+1的冠军，来自香港，我们恭喜 Rainbow。
Hot Dog able to reset the bracket, but RainPro able to fend off the aggression at the end, really able to clutch it out, like you said, in his return to his home region, able to take first place in Asia East number 4. That's a great look.
Yeah, I mean, RainPro has been doing pretty consistent out there. And I just wanted to give a shout out to the Chinese commentators.
Yeah.
You know, I feel like we don't get a chance to really listen to them. And like, I love Chinese. I can't speak it fluently, but well, I 听你们讲中文. It makes me very excited to hear Chinese over like Street Fighter play. You know what I'm saying? Anyways, that's my little blur. But anyways, RainPro doing really well. He won the first one. He got third at the third one, and with this, he takes another first place. So I think he's sitting pretty comfortably in first place over there right now. But I know if you guys didn't know, that Asia East is a super region, so it's a little different out there. So I think we can pull up the leaderboard to see what's happening over there.
So this should be the total points leaderboard, right, if I'm not mistaken. So that means RainPro is at the top with 140. Hot Dog on his trail, only 5 points behind. This was our grand finals after all. Chris Wong trailing them by a little bit as well, 10 and then 25 respectively, something like that. No, 10 and 15, excuse me, I'm completely off. But remember, the first overall placer is getting directly into Capcom Cup, right? So that's why it was so important to enter as many events as possible. Make sure you be consistent in this region, because it's not like a normal region where only your top 3 rankings, your top 3 placings are going to get taken into account for that regional finals, right? The best placer, the most overall point earner is qualifying into it. So in the prime positions are going to be RainPro and Hot Dog. If they have a bad tournament and Chris Wong has a great tournament, maybe he sneaks into it. But yeah, that is going to be a 2-person race, maybe a third going into that last event.
Yeah, and so I think after this, we get to see who actually is top of the leaderboards from the top 3 performances, right?
Yes. So this is the top 3 overall highest placings. That's why the points change, right? We take the top 3 placings from each player, and that adds up to their total. And this is what makes up the regional finals, right? So most likely RainPro, Hot Dog, or Chris Wong will not be in that top 8 regional finals because they will have qualified into Capcom Cup proper. So one of them will be removed from the leaderboard and we'll have like that 9th place person in there. But this is what the top 8 is looking for that regional finals. Of course, Mickey, who had an incredible showing at EVO with the 3rd place overall finish. We see them as well in this top 8 winners side as of now, and they're most likely going to get it because, as we said, one of those 3 top placers will probably qualify directly into it. So yeah, man, this is how it's all looking like, with Oil King and Human Bomb, Hope, and Guts Boom making up the lower half of the bracket at the moment.
Yeah, really nice placing. So again, this 5th one is going to be so much of like the determining factor for who makes it auto-qualifying into Capcom Cup.
Yeah, that is going to be sick. The fact that we're going to have so much on the line for that last event in the Asia East region, even before we get to the regional finals, that is epic, right? That's what we always want to see out of a Super Region 8 going down to the wire. So that's exactly what we're getting delivered. So great stuff for our World Warriors so far. And of course, the World Warriors keep going all around the globe, all CPT season long. You can get it in on the action, I should say, with the QR code or the link on your screen as we see fit. Me and Sherry talked a little bit about it, right? Online, offline. This is your gateway to everything Street Fighter.
Yep. So make sure there's still number 5s left for most of the regions here. We are going through all the number 4s, and again, there's regional finals, but unfortunately, that is for qualified players only. Yes. So there is one more World War for you guys to register for. Registration is still open. But before we go anywhere, we still have the top 8 South Korea, and we're actually going to run through the full top 8 coming up after the break. So make sure you guys don't go anywhere.
You ready? Top player, repeat.
Keep you on the scene.
Wait, there's poisons on the menu. No mercy for you.
Ready? Then show me.
All right, let's get it. Game over, yo. Too easy. Beast mode, baby. Sure thing. Let's dance. You know what they say. If you rock the boat, prepare to get washed. Let me play.
Make way for the ninja star. Domo arigato. From Looking. Behold.
Watch as I command this stage. I'll make you proud. When poison prevails, it's a wonderful feeling. I have you. Another mission awaits. Do you plan to fight it for
Targets acquired. I'll show you the power of my company. Now you understand. Don't underestimate you. Are you ready yet? It's go time.
Good night. One of a kind.
Welcome back to the Street Fighter 6 Esports Spotlight. You are joined by myself, Sherry Jennings, and the none other, Ringe himself. So if you guys have not joined in and you're just tuning in now, you guys, we did have a chance to review over the grand finals of Oceania, US, Canada, Midwest, and we just wrapped up Asia East. So we are about to go into the full top 8 of South Korea. Very, very strong region, of course. We've seen people like NL and Lashar come out from South Korea, but they have qualified already into Capcom Cup. So we're actually going to see the other very, very strong players come out from South Korea.
I was going to say, as far as the other players from Korea, you're happy with how it's gone so far, right? Like your staple forefront runner players have already qualified in the Capcom Cup by other means. So that's going to open up the spot for the World Warrior, right? So it's going to be exciting to see who joins Lashar and NL from this region at Capcom Cup. It's going to be most likely one of the players we see today. So, of course, in our first half of top 8 is going to be Hig versus Mad Hawk. The other half is going to be Serini, who we got to see over at the EWC LCQ, one of the most dangerous Kimberleys in the business, go up against Korean Wrestling Man. And on the loser side, we got Minute Maid Orange versus JP King and Kim Chili versus Relux.
Indeed. And we're going to start the first match with Hig versus Madhawk, right? Starting in the winners semifinals. We see Higgs on the left here with his Guile, and then we have Madhawk with Lily, which is a character that we don't really see too often, right?
Yeah, absolutely. And I don't blame you for that little flub right there, because I got stun locked by Kim Chili. Like, I didn't actually realize like the pun until way after I said it. So I don't blame you on that one. Hig versus Madhawk, as you mentioned. Lily, definitely an underrepresented character in the competitive meta, right? We do not see this character very often. Very few players make the character work. We got like Peru out here in the States, Habiki in Japan, but beyond that, not much happening in terms of the Lily business. Hig rocking the Guile. Honestly, Guile's not too popular nowadays either. We still got a lot of players holding it down with like Lex and Higuchi.
We just saw Rain Pro.
Rain Pro, that's another great one, right? Do is kind of exploring a little bit. But yeah, Kaba, of course, still holding it down with the Guile. But we even see Kaba add another character to his plethora. Or his arsenal, I should say, nowadays. So it's interesting to see the Guile players still sticking it out. Looking forward to Higgs' brand of Guile going up against the Madhawks, Lily. Let's get into it as we open up about this matchup a little bit. I think Lily's got a shot.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. Funny enough, all these players have all played each other. Like, they've all played number 1, 2, 3, and 4. But these two players actually have not had a chance to play against each other yet. So I think this is the first time they're actually going to play against each other in tournaments. So really excited to see. You know, you don't really see too many Lilies versus Guiles, right? And I can only imagine it being a pretty difficult matchup for Lily.
Yeah, I can see it. Like, I think she's got some stuff to it, but it's all about, like, how hard your reads are, right? She's obviously got, like, the Condor Spire, and, like, she powers it up a bit, can go through the projectiles. Oh, but that's still all dependent on the reads because of how quickly Sonic Boom recovers. Speaking of which, though, Hig, fighting out of the corner.
Exactly. But I mean, this is where Guile really likes to be, right? When his back is against the corner. Yeah. But when you get hit by these random sweeps, you know, leading into the dry rush command grab, that's just the name of the game when you're playing against Lily.
Yeah, exactly right. That's the great equalizer. You get somebody knocked down in the corner, you're a command grab character. I don't care how good your defense is, right? You got to guess right.
Exactly. And Hig is able to start his pressure up now. Going back to the neutral. Madhawk not having a charge, though. He's going to have to earn his way in, and just like that with a jump in, he lands it against Guile.
Indeed. I don't know if that was straight earned, right? Hig just...
I mean, he got the right jump in timing.
Apparently, Hig just couldn't find the anti-air in the moment. And now Madhawk, we see how good they are in the corner, but maybe I spoke a little bit too soon. Hig able to respond with the DI. No side switch. Just got to take them out. Dragon suplex.
Actually doesn't get the punish counter on the parry either, but we're going to get the level 2 here. We're going to work on chipping out the drive bar from Madhawk, putting him into the burnout. Not a great position for Lily to be in, but we are sitting on 3 bars still, so all it really takes is maybe a hit or two just to pop it off. And we're getting close to the critical art range as well.
Indeed, we have found it now. Ooh, and Hig just going to continue the pressure. Risk the CA coming out with that tick throw. Oh, and then the command grab, or it's the command grab, excuse me, the command overhead, the command normal coming out afterwards to take that last little bit of health.
Slight delay there, Hig. Still staying on block, but now in the orange for blocking for so long.
Yeah.
More of these overheads, just these random stray damage coming in from from Hig actually, with the Guile.
Yeah, definitely. Just kind of harassing a little bit. And he had that range. I mean, if you're Guile, you always want to make the opponent play from behind, right? That's where you really feel comfortable. Making them come to you, able to put up your Sonic Booms at will, but that's what I talked about before, right? If you can get a Condor Spire, get it past the Sonic Boom, then Madhawk has been so good running this offense, all the way going to cash out into the level 3.
Yeah, starting from the lights there, so there's quite a bit of scaling, but what a whiff on Wake Up?
Yeah, Hig, I don't know if that was supposed to be like...
fierce, too.
Yeah. Oh, dodges the drive reversal, but then it blows up the drive impact attempt with the solid puncher, excuse me.
That was a very early Condor dive as well, but Hig, enough time to anti-air with the Sonic.
Oh my, I don't know how you're out of this situation. Tried to risk the Condor Spire, right? Didn't want to get DI checkmated in the corner, but Hig were able to clutch it out.
Taking the first game. We're able to get the charge. Okay, nice whip punish there. Madhawk putting Hig into the corner now.
I was going to say, you highlighted about how much Hig was looking for those overheads. Madhawk adjusting that time, finding the perfect range to whip punish. And again, not paid too much for it on the whiff this time. But Madhawk, this is what I talked about in terms of like playing with a life lead as Guile, right? When you play from behind, it's so much more difficult. You got to go to the opponent. It's not where Guile's game is really primed to be.
Unless she plays kind of like Kaba. I feel like Kaba is a bit more of, you know, the aggressive Guile. I think because, you know, all characters have dry rush. It's kind of like the equalizer in play style now. But Hig, playing very defensively, as you mentioned. There's the anti-air finally coming in through this time. Does work. Drive rush low forward does connect. Nice backdash out of the throw pressure, but no, recovers in time to DI him back.
Man, the Ashanti DI, always on time. Oh, and then we cut it off with the pass again as well. Mad Hog able to counter poke. Goes all the way through, spent all the meter necessary.
Nice follow-up. Very, very clean round from Mad Hog there, evening it up to 1-1. Okay. Feeling each other out in the neutral a little bit. Driver's jab does connect. We get the punish counter back throw again, waking up with some buttons.
Yeah, Hig just continues to be right all the way through this round. Legit, I just think every Oki situation he was correct on. Tough break for Mad Hog.
Walks right into the incredibly fast OD Sonic Booms. But we are able to get the charge off. There's a jump. Hig walks right under the jump and Mad Hog's able to get off. There's the neutral jump. Nope, doesn't work.
Yeah, nice covers on the jump out. Tried to hesitate a little bit right there, but Hig able to find that window, beat him to the button. The perfect parry's not going to save you.
Doesn't get the whiff punish.
Oh, and Mad Hog, he's been looking for a lot of parry, even with it getting thrown. Punish counter thrown earlier in the round. OD. And now we got the solid puncher yet again, level 2 install. Takes the conditioning on that one just for the throw. Wow! That was a shenanigan and a half, Mad Hog. Let me tell you what.
I mean, that was a pretty hard read, and you know what? I give it to them because it makes sense. Like, especially when you're playing against Guile, they're waiting for that flash kick anti-air, so that actually would have beat the flash kick if he had went for it. And really smart on Higgs too, because when he activated level 2, I think he hesitated there just because Mad Hog might have wanted to drive reversal. You know, a lot of players like burning themselves out on their own terms, as they say. But hesitation, nothing came out, and he just did a simple walk-up throw.
Yeah, it was good recognition. Quick processing speed from Hig. Oh! Thought he would let the strike rock, but no. He's charging up the windstock, able to dodge the flash kick, blows up the fuzzy button as well. Defensive timing called out perfectly, Mad Hog. That was a big momentum round. They definitely need that right now. Yo.
Immediate drive rush, immediate flash kick. Not even OD. Like, surprised that they never played each other before, because those were two incredibly hard reads, right?
Yeah. That was a great point, too. Not even the OD. Like, Higgs just like, I'm letting it rip. Oh, both players you see inching closer, trying to get into that sweet spot range that they're looking to start their game at. Right now, though, Hig has done a great job. Just kind of keeping the Lily at bay. Is what we talked about, playing from ahead. It's exactly where Guile wants to be. Mad Hog having to spin the meter, but gets the knockdown. You just got to be right from here, though.
And there's activation on the level 2 again. They're just going to go straight raw. Burning themselves out just to keep the pressure on, but there's a command grab reset, the tick command grab.
Indeed, this is a big bet. Oh, it catches the recovery. The long normal is now the quick side switch. Does have mirror to defend himself, but we're
getting the stand jab anti-air, looking like Street Fighter 5.
Yeah. Remnants of season 1, but Hig burns himself out. But of course, that was no big deal because the kill combo was the reason. Now we're at set point.
A little too far for the follow-up after the driver's crouch jab does hit. Again, back to the neutral, but we do have the charge on Mad Hog's end. Doesn't matter right now because it is Higgs on the offense.
Yeah, Hig, when he's been in Mad Hog's face, like, he's been right so often on these wake-up scenarios. But now, we got a command grab, the grappler's chance.
Sure, for sure. And we are a little more hesitant to spend the bar too, but we're going to get the whip punish straight into level 3 to build that drive bar back. I was saying I would be a little hesitant to do the OD Spire there just because I was in the orange, but here we go, back in the green. Now you must fear me.
Oh, man, and that's why Hig thought Mad Hog would keep pressuring, right? Like, in a prime position, has a lot of life that they could have sacrificed. Hig thought that he would keep going, but nice job from Mad Hog. And then again, baiting out the anti-air with that late Condor Spire, or I should say the peak top Condor Spire.
Now hard read on the anti there. Empty jump low does connect, putting Hig into the corner. But this time the wake-up OD flash kick is going to connect as a reversal. Mad Hog, nice neutral jump. Oh, drop the combo though.
Yeah, that was unfortunate. Some damage left on the table right there, but Hig not believing in that drive rush jab. Scrambling from both sides a little bit here, but Mad Hog does have an extreme drive gauge advantage. But man, that might not matter. Keep eating Sonic Booms.
No, but we have one more mix-up. We're going to stay in the neutral here, but are we going to bet it on the Condor Spire? No, the low forward is going to clip Madhawk. Gotta watch your feet. Stop walking back on me.
Indeed, man. Oh, the fake out on the drive rush. What an adjustment from that previous round.
Love that.
That was sick. Yeah, the way she hits the emergency brake with the Condor Spire stock.
Yeah, exactly. And you get the charge too.
Yeah.
Double the come up. No anti-air, but again, empty jump DI does catch the button coming down. And now Madhawk not in the best situation, but we are sitting on 2 bars of super, almost at 3.
And again, that's Condor Spire from the air, beating the anti-air. The DI at the end, and Madhawk knew it. Throw counter, fully loaded on this meter. Man is armed and dangerous.
Tried to be a little frisky there, getting that charge right in front of him. Does get checked by Higgs.
My goodness, both players just trying to be very careful. Oh, just a jab into the command grab reset after it hit. Stocks up as well. But you can't use OD without burning yourself out. Whoa! What? All right, Hig, a little bit. I just think the pressure got to both sides, really. And it ended up working out for Madhawk. We're at a final round.
You know what? I'm surprised he got out of block stun that fast and was able to get hit by the second part of the super, I guess.
Yeah. Oh, man. Able to dodge the command grab as well. But you can feel the tension from both players. Definitely the moment getting to them a little bit here. Want to close out the set to potentially guarantee a top 3 finish, right? That's why lots on the line here.
All right, we're going to spend the level 2 just for the potential burnout.
Installed up with the baby booms. Completely shutting down the air approach as well, Hig. Oh, wait, Madhawk is still in this.
And we're slowly building the bar for level 3. That will be a critical art if he's able to get it. Trying to bait out something here. Throwing out some buttons just in case he goes for the parry. Maybe on a sonic boom.
Oh, the drive rush. Succumb to the pressure. The little devil on your shoulder, constantly whispering in your ear to drive rush. We all have it at SF6. He succumbed to it at Hig. Waiting at the gates to shut him down. Great stuff right there to close out and clutch it out. We saw a lot of scrambles, definitely the pressure getting to them at the end. To be able to check a drive rush when you're already very nervous to end the set, that's impressive.
Yeah, and as you mentioned, you're so like antsy. You're just like, I'm watching him whiff in the neutral. I'm trying to figure out what I want to do. So you end up with the drive rush, but really, really nice check from Hig there. And we're gonna see some of the replay. We're gonna see how it was kind of difficult for like Madhawk to navigate the neutral. Again, it's just very difficult against Guile in general. But when she had the stock, she was able to get him into the corner and had a couple like, I want to say mishaps, but things went in the favor of Madhawk, especially in that situation where we saw in the last game where it was a Condor Spire into the super.
Yeah, definitely. There's some strange happenings in the set for sure. Madhawk, as you mentioned, when we get the stocks going a little bit, made some good hard reads. Yeah, this was just weird moment because like the super came out. I was like, you can't chip because they're not in burnout, but tried the drive reversal anyway. Either way, we've moved on. Hig is in winners finals, going to be chilling and going to be facing the winner of our next half of semifinals. Going to be Serini versus Korean Wrestling Man.
Yes, and these two players, they've actually I think they both have Spirit Zero as their sponsor in the name. I actually kind of think they're like best friends at this point.
Oh, wow.
Both players very, very well traveled. We've seen Serini. He's been out to CEO. He's been out to EVO. He just got back from UFA. Same thing for Wrestling Man, also on one of like the traveling South Korean players. He's been to EVO Japan. He's been to CEO, EVO. Also at the EWC LCQ that Serini was at, and also at UFA. And they are going to get a chance to play against each other. They're actually both even in the previous World Warriors. Serini has beaten Wrestling Man. Wrestling Man has beaten Serini. So technically, this is going to be the tiebreaker to see who comes out on top.
Oh, that's sick. I need to get the skincare routine from my man Serini here. What do you mean 38? I'm not too far away, and I need my skin to look like that. Well, either way, Serini and Korean Wrestling Man going to be clashing here in winter semifinals. Let's get into it. Kimberly versus Rashid. Ooh-wee. Should be a very explosive, aggressive match if they choose to play it like that. Both these characters have strong offensive capabilities, but a lot of their players tend to not be that crazy at high level, right? A lot of them tend to rely on the fast walk speed of like Kimberly. Rashid's got a lot of shenanigans that he can do in the neutral that players tend to rely on rather than just try to bulldoze you down.
Indeed. I don't think Rashid is as explosive as he used to be in his previous edition.
True.
But Kimberly, still a very, very explosive character, and they gave her the toucan setups in this patch. So she's definitely more explosive now than she was in the previous patches, but nonetheless, still very aggressive if she has you in the corner. But right now, it is Wrestling Man who has Serini in the corner.
Yeah, and to your point, right, Rashid with the toned down throw loop and the Oki nerf off of OD spin mixer, like he definitely snowballs less hard than he used to. Serini though, waking up with the super, able to relieve some of that pressure for now and gonna try to turn it up in his favor.
Ooh.
Chases down the back jump. We're at the other corner just like that.
And again, the empty elbow drop just to confuse him on how he wants to approach the anti-air, but okay, Yasar is out. This is a great equalizer and everything possible. A nice drive reversal, putting Wrestling Man back into the corner again.
As you mentioned, right, these players are very familiar with each other, but the OD whirlwind catches Serini falling on the neutral jump. But yeah, you can tell Serini's Isar defense already looking top tier. Oh man, but calls out the arc step.
Really, really great punish with the neutral jump as well. Nice check, tried to stop it with the stand jab. More stand jabs, getting the counter hit this time, full conversion.
Oh, wow.
Only one hit of the mixer.
Yeah, that was unfortunate quality of life right there, but either way, Korean Wrestling Man, look at that, actually throwing him out of the DI as well. Drive reversal, gonna burn yourself out, but an immediate check again. Korean Wrestling Man, there were so many counter hit jabs when it felt like it wasn't even his turn to play.
I think this truly is kind of a checkmate situation unless you have the reactions of a god as Serini with the super bar there. And even then, I wouldn't know if you'd be able to escape the Yasar if the invincible frames lasted that long. So, really strong first game so far for Korean Wrestling Man.
Yeah, I felt like Korean Wrestling Man kind of knew that Serini was looking for like bigger turns to take and was willing to press the jabs and kind of thread the needle on a lot of these gaps, and it worked out for him.
Yeah, again, the stand jab, checking with the counter hit. Full conversion into the mixer again. Serini still doing the early elbow drops just to bait some sort of anti-air, but Wrestling Man not taking the bait. No anti-airs, really.
Yeah, we haven't seen too many, period. It's mainly just been reserved to him trying to bust out with the OD spin mixer. And now Serini with the perfect parry. We got the corner again and bust out again as well.
He's trying to get that pressure off of them. A little too far for the roundhouse to connect, but that one does with the fierce into the eagle spike.
Yeah, Korean Wrestling Man playing with a lot of confidence right now. Pairing up as well. Built so much drive meter back in the process. And now caught up with the crouch slide kick drive rush. Set up for the Isar. Oh, just a little dash out. Take them out of block stun. Make them susceptible to the throw. Nice job from Wrestling Man.
I really like the adaptation too, because he did, when Serini did the early elbow drop, Wrestling Man was able to drive rush low just to catch him. Not as a punish, but nice stuff. But obviously, really, really good level 3 coming from Serini here. Early level 3, just because you do get the buff from Kimberly. So he's going to have that for the remainder of this game. Nice jimmy.
Ooh. Indeed, it's a great look right now. If Serini can get to the ideal third round, still have the install from there as well. But man, Wrestling Man has not missed on these wake-up ODs. Does get the parry thrown, though. Blue stuff, wrong neighborhood.
He should have went for the OD wake-up OD reversal again with the mixer. He's 100% right now.
Legit, yo.
But really nice check on the drive rush from Wrestling Man.
Oh, and again, the parry attempt is what opens him up. Got caught during the recovery, not blocking the correct way.
Able to jump, escape the pressure out the corner, but no! Serini chasing him down with the drive rush roundhouse again.
Nice stuff right here. Serini definitely adjusting and chasing down those back jumps properly. Enhanced spin mixer from the Isar, kicks it into her as well.
Huge damage coming off the level 2. Early elbow drop does catch him this time, no cross up. And we're working on another level 3, but we're just gonna take the throw.
Indeed, living on Pixel, and finally an OD spin mixer, baited out successfully right when Serini needed it the most so far in this set. Tied up 1-1.
Really love the summer costumes as well. Great job, Capcom, with the swimsuits. I have it locked on Luke.
Oh yeah?
But the Kimberly's looking fantastic.
Did you say it's locked on Luke? Like that's the only one.
There's no other costumes on him right now.
And now we got OD spin mixer again. Korean Wrestling Man returning to Old Faithful. But Serini has done such a good job not letting him get a lot off of that. We talked about the nerfs to the Oki after that move successfully hits, and you can really feel it in this set so far.
The pressure is on. Stand medium kick just to check. Wasn't necessarily looking for the drive rush, but wrestling gave him the hit through the drive rush.
Indeed, right? Yeah, and versions past, Rashid would be able to really take advantage easily off a lot of these reversals that we've seen Wrestling Man hit, but so far, it just hasn't been able to snowball how he wants. Serini OD, I was going to say, the teleport startup, we saw it. But Wrestling Man not ready for the full conversion.
No, not a great situation for Wrestling Man to be in again. A little less than 2 bars here in the corner. Now burnt out. No bar. We're going to reset into the command grab as well from Kimberly.
Indeed, nice blocking the overhead, but ooh, it actually willing to check, even in the face of the burnout pressure.
Yeah, but now we just take him to the other corner, and we are going to get this reversal. Super Rashid kick out of the corner.
Now Wrestling Man, it looked like the Eagle Spike startup got clipped. That's what it seemed like he was posing with. I could be wrong, though. Either way, Serini was able to hit whatever it was during startup, combo into the level 3, take a 2-1 lead now over Wrestling Man.
He's really not giving Wrestling Man a chance to breathe right now. He's found his momentum. I mean, like, as we mentioned, Kimberly is so explosive, especially when she has you in the corner. Like, and we've seen Wrestling Man already bust out so many times with the OD mixer.
Yeah.
And finally, one of them got whiffed. And we're not really seeing that. We might need to see that between the block strings now instead of just as a wake-up.
Yeah, the other thing that Wrestling Man's kind of getting exploited right now are those parry attempts, right? We've seen a whole lot of parry attempts kind of go the wrong way for him, whether he gets thrown, whether he's not blocking the right way, and now the OD mixers are not working out either. Oh, no.
Yeah, no, Serini definitely has a good pulse on what he wants to do defensively. And another blocked OD mixer. It's just not working out for Wrestling Man anymore right now.
Oh, man, this is where the Kimberlys get separated, right? We talk about how explosive their offense is. It's not hard to execute it, but when you can call out your opponent on the bust outs, that's when it feels hopeless. And that's what Serini's been doing in this set so far.
Is able to tried to go for the hard read with the OD slide, but blocked by Wrestling Man. Isn't able to keep up the offense, though. Again, his back is to the wall in the corner, trying to fish for the parries once again. It's not working out, and the overhead does connect into the jab, into Vegamon, into level 3. Wrestling Man on the brink of burnout and huge life lead on Serini's side.
Indeed here. Wrestling Man is going to be so clutch to make this comeback here. The air to keep him locked in the corner. Oh, and then the overhead as soon as you landed. No chance of defense. Serini taking it 3-1 over Korean Wrestling Man.
I mean, I get it.
Yeah.
I get it. You're sitting there blocking the whole time in the corner and just like, what do these reversals have to hit? And eventually, you know, Serini was able to adapt. You saw the back and forth in the first game quite a bit, but Serini was able to adapt to the defensive options that Wrestling Man was trying to introduce, even with like the counter hit. Like, you didn't see too many reversals during the block strings.
Yeah.
Like, you saw some standing jabs and then the parry attempts, right? But Serini started adjusting how he wanted to approach offensively, had all the right strings, and every single time he did get the knockdown on Wrestling Man kind of just went for the OD mixer again.
Yeah, exactly. Like, Serini, we talked about how explosive a character Kimberly is, right? How potent her offense is. Like, being able to figure out when your opponent is going to switch up and take a more active role defensively is what really makes the players of a character like this super successful. Like, to be so overwhelming, to be so smothering at the beginning of the set, and then be able to call out these parries at the perfect time, to be able to call out like 3 OD spinning mixers in a row. Like, that is the impressive stuff and what really separates you at the higher echelon. So, great stuff from Serini right there. Couldn't praise them more, honestly.
Yeah, I mean, that was just first round of winners, and it was looking really, really exciting. So Serini is in there. I can tell you he's looking very, very strong right now. Very excited to see. That means he does move on to play against, it was Higgs, right? And I was thinking about it because we watched the replay, and I didn't get a chance to see it because we jumped to the next match. Because I wasn't exactly sure what that interaction was, right? When we saw the Condor Spire into the level 1. It's because it was a hard read on the drive reversal.
So that was supposed to be the counter for the drive reversal straight up? Wow.
Because it was like you wanted to drive reversal, and he read that he was going to do that defensively because he was in the corner and he had the huge life lead. That's why, or not a huge life lead, but he had a life lead. So that's something you want to do defensively when you block Condor Spire.
Yeah, because you always want to drive
OD1.
reversal, right? Yeah, that's true.
So it was like a hard read, and then he canceled into the super. So that was actually very, very smart by Mad Hawk.
Yeah. Man, to do that and then lose the set, that sucks.
That's
Because that's
unfortunate.
like one of the biggest brain moves I've ever seen, like to do that intentionally. But that is the round, or the winner side of round 1, top 8 in the books, of course. But we are covering World Warriors, which you too can be a part of by simply scanning the QR code on your screen or going to the link that you see, capcom.us/WW25. Registration is open, as Sherry highlighted earlier. A lot of them are winding down, right? You might only have one more World Warrior to sign up for, but it's going to be worth, because not only are you going to be able to experience in that tournament, but that opens the gateways to people in your local scene and tournaments you can enter in online and offline throughout the year, not just during the CPT season. So definitely you're going to want to do that, again, because there's only a few left to be had.
Indeed, there's a few left of World Warrior, but there's only a few left of offline premieres as well, with the next one being Evo France. That is the very next stop in the Capcom Pro Tour. So it is happening in the south of France, in Nice, on the weekend of October 10th, so happening very, very soon. So make sure you tune in to Capcom Fighters to see who wins their spot to Capcom Cup 12 in Japan. I'll be going there. Are you going there?
Evo France?
Yeah.
I will be there. I will be at Evo France. Yes, indeed. So that would be cool to see the south of France. I've only been to Paris. I haven't been anywhere outside of Paris and France. So that would be a fun one for sure. And just in general, it feels like, you know, it's Evo Electricity, going to be the first one. I think they said like 93 different countries are being represented.
Yes, it's the most, right?
Yeah, I think so. Like for most countries ever represented in a Street Fighter tournament. So yeah, it's going to be a ball and a half, definitely. And around the corner, man, only in a week and a half or two. So definitely be sure to be tuned in. But we're going to take a quick break and then be right back with the loser side of Top 8 Round 1. Not going to want to miss it.
Next time, Kenny.
Let's rumble. Alex. Ingrid. Oh. That was crazy. Forgot. Street Fighter 6.
That's the leader of the organization known as Shadaloo. His name is Bison. This is simulation data based on his battle prowess. But, as a research director, I'll have to test what this thing is capable of. Out of all the data obtained by Siren, this one's the most dangerous. We should be able to fight against it. Let's boot it up. Begin test. Nice work. Ugh. I hate doing overtime.
Repulsor blast! Unity! Repulsor blast! Yes!
Welcome to another episode of the Street Fighter 6 Esports Spotlight. I'm your host, Big Hollywood, Rob TV, and I am here with my brother in melanin and hairstyle, Saint Colamus. What's up with you, bro?
Chilling, bro. Chilling. How you feeling?
I'm feeling amazing because actually I've recently gotten back into the competitive side of Street Fighter. Of course, in Street Fighter 5, I was a pro player, but in Street Fighter 6, I'm always on this microphone. But Saint Cola, I wasn't always washed on a microphone with you. I was actually godlike before. I don't know if you can relate to that. But now I'm trying to get back to being godlike. So I think that we should let the people know exactly how they could go about that. So the first things first, if you want to get godlike at Street Fighter, I think this is a good spot, saying all jokes aside. Picking your character. And I know this part is more simple. Don't worry, we can get to the more advanced stuff too. But picking the character.
Of course.
Saint, what's your opinion on going to pick a character?
I would pick the character I have the most fun with. However, I'm gonna pick a top tier for me. I'm gonna pick the character that's strongest for my toolkit and what I want to do. Everyone's like, well, pick a top tier, pick a strong character. You don't do that, but you pick the best tool in your toolkit. So if it happens to be Akuma, you're lucked out. If it happens to be Lily, maybe not so much. But pick something you're comfortable with.
That's actually a fact. That's a whole fact.
Real.
And I will say, in Street Fighter 6, the mechanics are really strong, the game mechanics. So in the end of the day, all characters are viable legitimately. People try to tell me that Marissa not good. Are you crazy? Are you serious? Let's move on, Saint. We about to do that today. Now, I believe one of the biggest things is actually matchup knowledge. So I would highly recommend y'all, like, since I've been on there, I played ranked a couple times. I'm Grandmaster right now. I really don't play ranked. I highly recommend that people instead, what they do, Saint, go to the custom lobby, okay? Go to the custom lobby, get you some training partners. Now you might be like, oh, Big Hollywood, that's easy for you to say. You're up TV, you got training partners. No, go to casual match. This is what I do. You feel me, Saint?
Okay.
I go to casual match. I play against whoever in the casual match, and then I will go down to custom room. I had him join the custom room with me, and I'm like, hey, bro, like, you're a good my X character. You down to become my training partner? All 10 times out of 10, they always say yes, and boom, you got a new training partner. So I think that's extremely important. Saint, I don't know what you think about that as far as the ranked versus custom lobby thing, but I think ranked is not a waste of time, but kind of a waste of time.
It's a waste of time. I mean, for a lot of like people that are trying to get like high level, for the most part, you just kind of throw yourself at the same people. You're not getting a lot of experience. You're not really grinding out the matchup. You're just kind of the motions over and over again. That's not how to do it. The real way to do it is, you mentioned, get into a match, talk it out with somebody after like running a first to 5, first to 10 or whatever. Get that matchup knowledge, take some notes on if you have to. But that's going to be a better usage of your time rather than just doing the rank grind and getting mad and upset that people are just kind of trying to scam you for points. Also, big ups to you to take people to the custom room, because most people do that to be insulting and mean. So it's cool to use it for its intended purpose. So thank you, Rob.
Oh man, you be somebody. Hold up, people be doing that. People invite me to the custom lobby just to talk crazy.
I get a few with the bison. That's why I don't accept. But if it's for you, Rob, if I see people like you, I'll pull up. But that's a good point right there, using the game in general. And also, in terms of what else you could do with the game, setting up drills, stuff like that. Have you been doing that lately, setting up drills for yourself to deal with drive rush or what have you? What have you been doing?
So, okay, that's a new thing that I'm hopping on. Now, of course, I did do drills in 5, but I was talking to Shine, actually, and he was bringing up how he feel like in Street Fighter 6 is even more important, and I agree. I'm learning that more and more. Like, when you watch Lashar, for example, you watch Angry Bird, or Kakadu, how many perfect parries are you seeing, man? Like, it's like, you would assume when I'm watching them play, like I'm hosting all these shows, I'm watching these guys play, they make perfect parrying everything look easy. So now that I'm actually playing myself, I'm like, oh, this is not easy like that to be consistently. You have to have so much matchup knowledge, in order to prepare all these things. But I believe that is how the game is intended to play. If you're playing against Marissa, like right now I have Marissa problem, but it's because I can't perfect parry everything. So I'm sitting up there holding way much, a lot more than I should be holding. So I think the perfect parry drills, drive rush check drills, and also make sure you're checking out your own replays. Because I tell you what, y'all feel good when you win. When you lose, you want to forget about it. When you lose, you don't want to see it. Go look at replay takeover. I got a little bit of gray hair in my head. You know what that means? I'm from an era before we had replay takeover St. Cola. I can't even believe that they got this right now.
We ain't got it like that back in the day, but now you can actually, as soon as you get done with the match, go to training lab and hit the replay. There's no excuse. They make it right in front of your face. So there's no excuse for you not to check out why you lost. They got all the data right there to see what you did wrong. You can actually take over and try to maybe counter something, perfect parry it, whatever, practice it out. There's no excuse. There's absolutely no excuse. In so many tools and so many ways to study, there's no excuse to not get better because we have the tools. It's only you. You're the only reason you're not getting better.
And I gotta add this in here for y'all, okay? Go to offline events. If it's your local, if you have a local, go to that. But definitely also make sure you are going to regionals, going to major events as well. Because when you go to these, I'm telling you, man, I used to feel like it felt like going to a major for just that 3 days at that major offline. I felt like I grew more than a month at home just playing, like training by myself online and everything with whoever. Like you grew so much faster there because you're in person with people. So while you're playing this person in casuals, you guys are actively in real time giving feedback to each other, and there's not that ego, there's not that like angry, you know what I'm talking about.
There's not a real person on the other side, like you start seeing them as a human being, whereas if you play online, it's just a bot, you know what I'm saying, it's just a whatever, but you also, I feel like if you go into an offline event, you making more use of your time just in general because you focus to be out there to do that job. And naturally, as you mentioned, you're gonna talk to people, you're gonna have a conversation back and forth, oh that sheep, well how to get through this or whatever. There's a more of a learning aspect to it. So I feel like with all those things in combination, you're gonna be a better player just by going to those rather than just sitting online and trying to grind it out mindlessly and rank. Once again, don't do that. Make use of your time the right way.
Hopefully this helps you. Feel free to, in all seriousness, hit me up, hit St. Cola up if you would like any more personal direct advice. And of course, you can check out the Agent Demon series as well, where you'll see where I'm actually breaking it down myself. All right, guys, we've got even more Street Fighter 6 Esports Spotlight coming your way after this.
Welcome back. Thank you, Hollywood, Rob, and St. Cola for throwing it back to us on the desk. And really great points that he made in that video. Like talking about the offline tournaments. We were just talking about how offline CPTs are back. The tour is back. But even outside of that, your locals are a great place to get some practice in. That's kind of where I started with the arcades into the locals. That's kind of how you get into the community. That's kind of what makes you want to grind more because you're talking, you're playing with people, and it makes you like, it's so much different than playing online. But online, Capcom has done a really great job with Street Fighter 6. Like as Rob mentioned, there's a rank system. Obviously, I think a lot of people play ranked. There's the casual matches, and then there's the custom rooms, and like the takeover replay is an incredible thing. And as Rob mentioned, he's starting to get back into the rhythm of playing competitively, right? So I really hope he takes his own advice and watches replay when he played against me a couple days ago, because as he mentioned, it's really important to watch your losses and understand why you lost. So Rob, make sure you do that. You know what I'm saying?
Oh my goodness.
That's very good advice you gave out there.
All right then, yeah. Hopefully he can be his own student, right, and not just try to have the ego of the master. But of course, yeah, he did give great advice, right? The hyperbolic time chamber of communication is huge in fighting games, right? Being able to talk through your losses with the person that is literally beating you and being able to gather what their insights are. It really brings to light of what you don't realize about your own game. So that I think helps a lot. I like that he mentioned the casuals, like he'll just queue up for casual matches. There's some monsters in casual queue. Like for those of you that might just be like, oh, only the good players are ranked or whatever, there are some monsters in casual queue. I'm with Rob. I personally like doing the casual stuff more than ranked, but regardless. Now, I am going to disagree a little bit with Cola saying ranked is pointless. Because to me, ranked, since it's first to 2 and there's points on the line, it's a good place to develop your pool strategy for offline tournaments, right? Because he's talking about people robbing your points. People are trying to rob your spot at an offline tournament. They're trying to send you to losers bracket. They are as grimy and savage in pools as they are online. So I think that's a good spot to kind of hone that you need to win quickly, right? Because you can't just rest on the fact that you're like, oh, I get the casual sets where we get to go extended, first to death and all of that, right? That's not how tournaments are. So you really got to hone that strategy as well.
Yeah, I agree, but I do think there's a limit to ranked, as they mentioned, right? Because I feel like there's the mental that you go through when you're playing against ranked. I think it's fine to treat it as a tournament, but it is, as you mentioned, a really, really great way to like expose yourself to all the different play styles, because people play so differently offline and online, but just like I just mean play styles and different. It's really a good way to expose yourself to how people play. But again, you make it into places like World Warrior to really test what you put together with the ranked, the custom, the casuals. You do it all. Well, at least us competitors do. We do it all because we want to make it into Capcom Cup.
Absolutely, of course, right? And before we get back into this top 8, I just want to give one more quick shout out to Chris F. It's going to be Chris_F_22 on Twitter and Chris_F on YouTube. Great training mode drills, a lot of different stuff that will help you enhance your training mode experience, and translates a lot of the Japanese players' videos as well. So big ups to Chris. That will do a lot for your training mode life. But let's get back to the top 8 of a South Korea World Warrior number 4. We have Hig versus Serini qualified into the winner side of things, right? While Wrestling Man and Mad Hawk drop down to wait the winners of our next matches, which will be Minute Maid Orange versus JP King and Kim Chili versus Relux.
Yes, and we mentioned earlier JP King, the name.
Yeah.
We're trying to guess who he plays, and I'm very sure he is a JP player. I mean, he is a player that has consistently entered the first, second, third, and now the 4th of World Warrior. I mean, he got 9th at the first one, he got 3rd at the second one, and he got 4th at the 3rd one. So he's kind of consistent. He's well within the top 8, like right outside at 9th. So he's traveled to EVO Japan. He's also came to EVO in Las Vegas this year. So I think he's getting out there definitely as a competitor. And then we have Minute Maid Orange. I actually don't have too much information on him. I do know that he is the Zakami player, as you can see on the screen. So I'm really excited to see how they play against each other. I think they've only played against each other once, and that was in the 3rd World Warrior, where Minute Maid Orange did lose to JP King.
Okay, well, let's get it popping, man. Our first half of a losers round 1 in top 8. Minute Maid King. Minute Maid
Aloe.
Oh, yeah, I was going to say.
And now it's Minute Maid Aloe to Minute Maid Orange. I mean, like, Minute Maid must be lit. This is free advertisement for them.
Yeah, I was going to say, bro, is this the unofficial sponsor? It needs to become an official one sooner than later. But, yeah, going up against JP King, fittingly on the JP. Cammy definitely, has her ways in. We'll see how it all plays out. Right now, close quarters is exactly where she wants to be. Try to cut off JP's range advantage in the corner as well.
For sure. I think in this matchup, like just Cammy to the JP, I would think it's favorable in Cammy, right? He doesn't necessarily have the best anti-airs. He has his crouch heavy punch, but with her like able to switch the trajectory and dive kicks and whatnot, and she has spin knuckle if she wants to sneak it in, just in case he wants to throw ghosts out there, and even the spikes. I think she has multiple ways of getting in, so I want to see how JP King approaches this matchup.
Oh my goodness, beat him to the button just barely that time. But yeah, I'm with you. Like, usually that crouch heavy punch is super potent, but it gets a character like Cammy who can dive kick and really just dodge the active frames of it. It becomes much more difficult to use. And right now, Minute Maid has the corner at the very least, but hasn't really been the aggressor, right? Yeah, JP King has made it work with his back to the wall. Beautiful backdash to set up the spacing for the whiff on the dive kick. Now we got the level 2 conversion. Drain that meter. Oh, man.
I mean, it's over, in my opinion, unless you spend the super here, but...
Ooh, indeed. The projectile shutting down the level 1. Needed to use the level 2, and I don't even know if that would have played out in
I
his
think level
favor.
2, because he was so close, they would have just
It
taken her
would've
to
just
like
went over,
mid-screen,
right? Yeah.
Very, very unfortunate for Minute Maid Orange there.
Man, but that was great sequencing from JP King. Knowing what was likely to happen in that situation, shutting it down with the projectile block string. Oh, I thought you were going to pay for that one.
No check on the hooligan either, but doesn't get the punish.
Ooh, snipe.
Very, very far angle, but the neutral jump does connect. Really, really nice neutral jump from JP King there.
Yeah, it's been significantly looking for that. Saw it a couple of times back to back. Minute Maid Orange now trying to hold on to this last bit of drive. That was a weird screen situation.
Yeah, I don't think he meant to set up the portal there. And again, the level 3 is going to come out this time to check the OD Ghost. Kind of evening the life right here.
Oh, man.
Definitely not evening. Puts JP King into the yellow.
Yeah, well, we do have a very even drive situation until then. Minute Maid Orange, such confidence. Waking up from that distance with crouch medium, committing to the drive rush cancel. All tied up in game 1. Baits out the parry attempt with the shallow dive. Oh, man.
It's hooligan throw, and just like that, JP King on the brink of burnout, and the level 1 is going to take it with the corner carry too. So very, very good fortunate situation for Minute Maid Orange here with the jump in over the command grab too.
Yeah, JP King, I wonder if he tried to like jump scare Minute Maid Orange. It felt like a very like random time to do the command grab, but Minute Maid Orange, to his credit, was ready for it. I feel like I would have got grabbed.
I would have. But I mean, you know, Cammys do like to jump, so
yeah.
That makes sense. That was an OS select against Ghost as well, so looking for the parry. It was the fake Ghost, so we did cancel into the drive rush. A little too late there, so JP King was able to recover in time and get the punish on the drive rush, and now JP King on the offense.
Minute Maid Orange still showing the activity, right? We see the wake up with the jab there. Been very active defensively, willing to kind of roll some dice in the Ogi scenarios. Try to blow through it right there, but not enough invincibility, it looked like.
But this time with the drive rush, it actually does go through with the drive rush fierce. Dive kick was able to connect, and again, we're just layering onto the pressure on JP King right now. With the jab, I think that was mistiming there. Went for another one, I think, and got counter hit instead.
Yeah, definitely meant to be a meaty timing on the jab that just whiffed, but JP King made the most of it. Has the advantage now. It sneaks it in with the down forward heavy, very far ranging button.
Kind of trying to walk. And nice teleport just to get out of the pressure away from the OD dive kick, forcing Minute Maid Orange to spend his bar there for absolutely no reason.
Oh, and then try to check the driver. So difficult to do so against crouch medium from JP. Let's get to that corner. Level 1 as well. Attack on the damage. Both to the health and to the drive bar. Recovers in time. Oh my goodness, the 4th knockdown jungle point. Great recognition from JP King. I thought he was going to be able to finish it off.
Now drop the combo, but huge life lead coming from JP King here. Really only needs 1 hit. Try to go for it again. The round closer from the last round, but no.
And then, yeah, canceling into the swipe right there, right? Making sure he was like, I'm willing to risk this. I only need this to connect, and the round will be over. Minute Maid Orange not going to have a lot of options to deal with that with the amount of health they had.
There's the OD dive kick again. Set up the OD spikes, but wasn't able to get anything off of that because he did not get hit. Well, he got hit afterwards. Okay.
And Nisha comes out here, but yeah, that back medium punch, it's a low recovery button, so not actually going to get trapped up. Oh, drive rush right in.
Catches another OD amnesia this time for the throw. Gets a punish counter into the bomb. Timing.
Oh. Wow.
No, actually, surprised he didn't DI back there. Usually that's a setup for it.
Yeah.
Doesn't go for the tech there. Wake up OD dive kick disconnect. Doesn't spend the bar though.
Yeah, holding on to it for now. A little surprising. JP King, does he have a big conversion here? He's got 2 bars on deck. He's going to go into it. Keep the combo going. Chunking down the remaining life of Cammy.
From full screen, he activated that full screen away. Was able to get the jump in right after just to close the distance and finish the combo.
His character's from a different genre of fighting games, bro. But man, is he ever potent in this one.
Spending the level 1 from Minute Orange just to keep him in the corner, but misses the meaning, gets checked by the crouch short. Nice air throw on the teleport.
All right, way to send a message with that one. Now again, try to keep the aggression up, but JP King has caught Minute Orange try to take their turn off the light strings a couple of times with the swipe cancel.
Now it's up to Minute Orange how he wants to navigate through this little mini game of ghosts and spikes. Good job, roundhouse doesn't work. ODDP loses the invincibility frames, actually gets clipped by the ghost.
Yeah, a little bit too far for that to blow through properly, and then, oh no! Minute Orange caught reach, and that was a tough lesson to learn. JP King, once again, full screen level 2 conversion. Could just watch it from here. 2-1.
Very, very unfortunate because Minute Orange is finding the openings, but he's unable to like fully close it out. He's getting a little bit of like small mistakes that are costing him big time in this matchup because JP King, you know, being a top player, definitely being from South Korea in the top 8, you really can't give him an opportunity to come back because he'll capitalize on it every single time.
Yeah, to your point, it feels like Minute is playing, for the most part, pretty good in the neutral, but to me it feels like the pressure, or not the pressure, but the annoyance of JP is getting to them a little bit. Like they're getting a little bit over-aggressive, antsy, kind of over-committing, and again, not respecting the cancel on the light string whatsoever.
Oh, Sammy Punch hits her out of the air. And as you mentioned, Minute Orange is able to find the hits, and that's something once Cammy has you in this corner, it makes it pretty difficult to play against her.
Yeah.
But he's not finding the right string and the right defensive options against JP King.
Yeah, a lot of times we're just getting clipped for damage that really JP King should be putting more effort into earning. Minute Orange kind of giving him some damage here. And now the overhead, that was just beautifully well timed. Come right after the departure spike. That was just going to be tough to deal with regardless. JP King on set point now.
So much damage straight into the level 1.
Yes, indeed. Just needs one more round. See if Minute can kind of switch up the pace a little bit, but as I say that, gets caught jumping. Big starter on the anti-air as well. It wasn't even just crouch heavy. Right, that anti-air reaches a little higher up, so I think it's tougher for Cammy to dodge with dive kick.
Yeah, it's unfortunate for Minute Orange because he's getting the right reads, but he's not getting the right move. Like he's doing the OD spike, the DP as a reversal, and it's not working in his favor because he's losing the invincibility frames.
Yeah. Oh, the drive reversal, I was going to say that's going to be outright punished. JP King, drive meter and super meter armed and dangerous. We just got to close this out, and he'll do so. 3-1 to eliminate Minute Orange and move on in loser's bracket. I believe to face Korean Wrestling Man, if I'm not mistaken, but we'll get that in a little bit.
We're going to look at the brackets again, but really, really strong play coming from JP King here. So offensively strong, very, very strong in the neutral, and great. He had to have made the reads defensively correctly because he did, again, we mentioned Minute Orange, got a lot of the hits, was able to convert them, put them into the corner against JP King, but JP King, again, was just able to fight out of the corner, was able to find his offense, and many, many times he ended the round with level 2s.
Yeah, right? Definitely, like, just ended up having those level 2s in his pocket and was able to clutch out a lot of the rounds because of that, where otherwise it would have been just not enough damage to kill off his opponent. You can see one of the round enders right here with the level 2. So many of them. But yeah, to me, Minute Orange, I think they had a lot of good ideas, approached the neutral of the matchup for the most part well. Felt like it was kind of falling apart towards the end as the frustration was mounting. But yeah, to me, it just felt like they got annoyed a little bit by JP. Like, they were like, yo, I'm trying to get in this character's face, using the OD DPs from a distance where the invincibility was running out, getting caught, trying to take your turn immediately after the strings and not respecting the swipe. Like, there was definitely ways you can exploit that, right? Like the DIs to call out the swipe cancels, or just in general, put yourself at a space where that could whiff or whatever have you, right? Even if you block it, JP's still negative, so you can start taking your turn back from there. It was just a thing that literally, like, really let JP King out before he should have got let out.
Yeah, he was definitely getting away with those light strings, and I couldn't figure out the official name of that. It's called the Strybog. But the jab into the Strybog, which also the common name is the cane swing. But very unfortunate for Minute Orange. That means he is out because that wasn't losers. And as you mentioned, JP King does move forward, and he gets to play against Korean Wrestling Man next in losers quarterfinals. But before we get to that, we still have one more match in losers round 1. We do have Kim Chi Lee versus Relux.
Indeed, right. Oh, the modern Terry from Kim Chile. And then we got Relux on the Elena. Wow, all right. So we got some unorthodox strategies being brought to the table here. Obviously, Terry, we get to see plenty of in the competitive meta, but not so much the modern variant. And then Elena, we gotten to see her get a little bit more love nowadays. I know Mystic Smash is doing incredible things out there in EU. Obviously, Dogra just got second place with her at World Warrior along with the Bison. So let's get into it. It's going to be our last round 1 match of top 8. It's going to be Kim Chile versus a Relux. See what these matchups got to the table here.
For sure. Modern Terry, I'm not exactly sure what he loses when he goes into modern. Usually it's one of the medium buttons, right? I'm trying to figure out what it could be, but it might not be that detrimental for Terry.
Yeah, I'm trying to think about like what perhaps could be enhanced via the modern reaction with Terry. I don't know if he's like a burn knuckle sniper or what, but that was nice right there. That was just straight up target combo city.
We see the burn knuckle. We do see the meaty DI as well, and does connect. I'm not going to even comment on Relux's age, but unfortunately he was unable to DI back. But with the reactions, with the level 1 coming from Kim Chile.
There you go, the modern reactions we talked about. That's something that you're always going to be able to enhance a bit. Getting those level 1s out quicker, much more simpler input. And Kim Chile willing to spin it even with the life lead that he had in that last round.
And we're seeing the weird movement that comes with modern. You're seeing a lot of walkbacks and immediately special moves like the bird knuckles moving him forward. That seems like pretty annoying. Like bird knuckle is already pretty annoying to deal with in this matchup. But now you get to see him walk back and do it. Very, very annoying to deal with in the neutral. Relux is going to have to find a way against that. Kim Chile burns himself out, but right now they're playing a little, I'd say, unorthodox.
Yeah, Kim Chile is very sporadic with the movement right now, going into the burn knuckle. Relux very low on life. But yeah, it is, oh my goodness. It's damn near impossible to get a sense of what Kim Chile's gonna do at any given moment. Like you could tell, it feels like half modern, half just kind of how they are. But yeah, we're actually getting a switch to the Lily with the quickness. Apparently this is Relux's main. Hopefully they can try to stabilize the neutral a little bit because man, Kim Chile just running amok.
Yeah, let's see how this matchup goes. I would say Lily probably has maybe an easier time because you can move around, but the walkback bird knuckle, again, just keeps on connecting. And we're seeing a lot of the target combo canceled into the drive rush come from Kim Chile. DI doesn't work against that. Too many hits on the counter spot, but nice, perfect parry on the bird knuckle. Relux able to take Kim Chile into the corner, again in the burnout, but target combo connects into the bird knuckle.
Kim Chile would have me in a straight jacket by the end of the set. Like, I would have to be institutionalized dealing with stuff like this right now. The backdash, like, it is so difficult, but great job calling out the fact that they were gonna finish that string with the power wave. Relux, though, I do think Lily is a pretty decent, like, chill the hell out character. Like, if your opponent's going ham, doing a lot of stuff, I think she's decent at making them stop doing all that stuff.
I mean, like, yeah, like usually I'm trying to not let Lily get her stocks on, but this is kind of where Lily shines, right?
Yeah.
When she's on the offense, she gets the driver, she gets her meaties, and she has 3 stocks now. And again, you see the OD Condor Spire because it now goes through the projectiles that Kim Chile didn't really have to worry with when playing against Elena.
Yeah, just the general against a play style like Kim Chile's right now, where it's very aggressive, very hard to get a sense of what they're gonna do. One up, it's much better to go with your comfortable character, right? That is like the way you're gonna get caught way less off guard than you would do on a new character.
And there's the burn knuckles in neutral again, but we're gonna do the reset into the command grab. Again, catching him, I think he's just holding up. You can't really tell, but he is getting clipped, not blocking. Nice check with the stand short there, stand light kick, empty jump command grab. Momentum heavily on Relux's side right now.
Yeah, absolutely. Even identifying the moment where they finally conditioned Kim Chile enough to block, getting command grab in. Oh, okay, Kim Chile's time to turn up again. Hit the nos on him, but just as I say that, Relux with another check, empty low afterwards. To this, or not quite set point, excuse me. We are in 3 out of 5 territory, of course.
Yeah, but Kim Chile, I mean, he's, as you mentioned, he is heavy on the momentum, full speed on the gas right now. It's his turn to get offense, but even on defense, he is not blocking. So, and he burns himself out quite a bit. So very, very aggressive play right now. And as I mentioned, burnout, he burns himself out again. Huge life lead, though.
Yeah, that's why I was so impressed that Relux landed a command grab, but obviously went for it right there again. But Kim Chili not gonna let it happen twice. Too active, whether it be offense or defense. I thought they were gonna pop off with a super after that counter spire. I will not lie to you. And no super there either. Relux has picked these proper times, but not a big DI stun combo.
I am not sure. No drive reversal there, so we are going to take this mix-up to the command grab, but we do get another meaty hit. He wakes up with low 4 this time.
And then just following up the power wave with the drive rush cross slide kick, caught Relux attempting to escape. Man, this has been a barn burner.
Yeah, getting the pickup off the low fireball, also the geyser, but as you mentioned, like if I was playing against Kim Chili, I wouldn't know what to do against him, especially if he's locked and loaded with the 3 bars. I think that's why Relux did the drive rush and waited. I think he was probably expecting for a super of some sort, but here it is, Kim Chili with the reactions to the stocks. We're gonna burn it all here.
The modern answers. Oh yeah, surprise! He definitely could have killed with the proper level 2 route, because I mean the level 2 combos are huge. But Relux, big command grab. We're staying alive here while Kim Chili's in burnout. Another one. No way, bro. You got a CA on deck as well. Crack shooters there. I thought you were going to let it rip. But Kim Chili able to beat him to the punch right there and take a 2-1 lead. This has been chaos.
Incredible chaos here. Things are just working out in each other's favors that are very, very unorthodox. But you know what? You do, yeah, whatever works for you guys.
Gonna say you do you.
Yeah.
It's working right now. That's how you got into the top 8. Do what brought you to the dance. Good job, no flinching from Relux. Oh, man, but as soon as you start to gain ground, Burn Knuckle is there. Perfect parry now as well. Oh, man, bro, we cannot stop doing stuff.
No, I don't know what's happening right now, but you know what? Kim Chili, huge life lead right now. Might burn himself out just to get the cancel and the plus frames one more time, just because he wants to. He is fishing for the crouch strong. I think he's trying to find some sort of thing, but, you know, Relux not... Really, I would be flustered. I feel like being flustered right now just watching this. Tried to go for the parry as a reaction to the drive rush there, but Kim Chili just doing a drive rush throw.
I feel like I'm commentating a game from the Marvel vs. Capcom collection. Like, this is extremely fast-paced. Both players processing speed out of this world, but right now, we are not trying to slow down. We are not trying to stabilize. Like, the answer to slugging has been slugging by the other person.
Indeed. And Relux didn't want to cancel to level 1 there, but I mean, you know what? Maybe we just have full confidence. We are going to get the burnout here, and Kim Chili, again, not wanting to defend. Nice backdash. A little too far to get the wall splat stun. The wall stun. That's punishable.
Yeah, he did double back jump into the shoulder. It's all right. At least, you know, he died for it. Kim Chili, though, on set point still. Oh, my goodness, locked and loaded with all this meter. Little extension with the power wave.
And this time we are going to wake up with the level 3. I think he was going to do it regardless, but Kim Chili does give it to him with the DI. Trying to go for it. And again, you can't just do stocks, especially against a modern Terry.
Exactly.
And he answers with his own meaty DI, and it does get the stun on Relux, the wall splat that is.
Right back to the well, filling it up with H2O. Kim Chili with the power geyser seals the set 3-1. Man, that was, yeah.
That was very, very so explosive. And I love that he won this because they're going to bring up his thing, and you're going to see his Twitter handle, because I don't think this man wants to be followed. I think he wants to remain like in his own little world, because there's absolutely no way anybody is going to be able to remember that 2-factor authentication code that you have as your Twitter handle. But really, really good stuff to Kim Chili. Just taking it very, very explosively.
That Twitter ad is exactly how he played in game. Like 100%. Oh my goodness.
You can't read him. He's all codes. He's like, you know,
legit.
You're not going to get the read on me, what I want to do offensively and defensively. Yeah, very explosive. We're going to see real quick in the replay here. We're going to see a lot of bird knuckles in the neutral here. A lot of just cancels. Like, he does have the very good reactions, though, with the level 1 with Buster Wolf. But we're going to see, like empty jump, bird knuckle, target combo, drive rush, just to keep the pressure on. But, yeah.
Yeah, there was a lot of things that was really tough to get a grasp on. Like, really, it was a lot of unorthodox play style. You see that a bunch, right? Of course, Fireball, the drive rush behind it. That was one of the few very normal moments of the set from Kim Chili. A lot of the time, they were willing to just kind of take that modern advantage and do their best to throw you off your game, whether it be like back up in a drive rush, back up in a burn knuckle, back up in a weight, or just in general. Very different and never really, a lot of the times in fighting games, we're trying to hone in on player habits, what they like to do, what they like to rely on, right? That is what you're trying to figure out for your opponent. It's so tough to figure out.
You needed like a first to 10 against that. Like first to 3 wasn't enough. You needed a first to 10 to like really think about it and be like, I'll just let him.
Yeah, exactly. And that's why, like, when we were talking about how like rank's not useless, that's what we're talking about here, right?
That was some true rank play right there.
Exactly. That is a ranked monster that you will come across with that type of play style. And look, these ranked monsters, they don't just exist under your bed. They exist in the World Warrior brackets. So you got to learn how to deal with them regardless, right? And that's where you get to do it at capcom.us/WW25, or of course the QR code. You're going to come across these savages. So that's why you got to be sure to expose yourself to them, get used to that environment, get used to playing against players that are going to be very aggressive and in your face, even in tournament play. This is how you kind of get used to that style and make sure that you're well equipped to deal with anything that's thrown your way.
Yeah, but, you know, the very, very explosive match, and just like that, Kim Chili, love the name as well, moves on through losers. But before we go into the losers quarterfinals, we are going to take a very, very short break. You're probably going to see a bit more from Rob TV, so make sure you guys don't go anywhere.
The future. It isn't just a dream. It's a promise. One we're turning into reality. With our 3rd generation of Luna filament and advanced generative AI, we're reshaping the line between dreams and reality. We create life for our future. Delphi Corporation.
Well, let's see about getting passed through to Earth. And why are these things trying to kill us?
There you are. All better.
You patched me up?
I am DI03367. They are pragmatic.
Whoa, hang on a second. Don't you have a name or something? I'm good. Get behind me!
I think I can help.
Targets identified. Neutralizing threats.
Neutralize us?
Looks like we're gonna have to fight our way through. What the?
Bypassing first and second firewalls, hooking control protocols. Initiating hack.
Hey, D.I.
I said I am
Okay. Look, how about we call you Diana?
Diana?
Welcome to the street. Hope you'll put up a fight.
I am the pride of the Shiranui.
I'm here to help.
This fight's over! The joyous highs can't compete! And go!
Everybody has a plan until they get punched in the mouth. And that's what happens to some of y'all characters, some of your favorite players' characters during the season. Not saying by a balance patch or anything like that, but by their opponents. And so eventually, inevitably, we eventually end up seeing some of our favorite players swap to other characters. Saint, we had some recent news as far as what's going on with some character swaps. What's going on in the world of Street Fighter 6?
This just in, Punk has dropped Cammy completely, has moved on to Ed. Well, maybe completely, but he is picking up Ed, and we've seen him a lot more in tournaments, and it seems like he wants to put more focus on Ed than Cammy. What do you think is the cause of this? Is it the recent results, comfortability, the power level of the character itself? What do you think, what's up?
I believe he actually, if I'm not mistaken, I want to say he actually addressed it a little bit and said that he just feel like he hasn't been getting the same results with Cammy, but I don't want to put words in his mouth or anything like that. But in general, I feel like, we haven't seen Punk get the results this season that we would expect him to get at his skill level, right? So a character change sometimes is exactly what's needed. Some more news we had. Knuckle Dude, we know he actually switched over to Mai. He had been going at it with the Guile for quite some time. This is a very difficult thing to do, like switching characters, especially mid-season, because I like to put it in this way, Saint. To me, different characters are like speaking different languages almost. So to be able to try to get on point, I guess my question immediately that I would pose, Saint, do we even think that these switches are warranted with these two players? Do you think it would affect their results in a positive way?
Damn. That's heavy, man. That's heavy. I think it depends, because I think when it comes to Punk, it's a good idea with Ed, because that's a neutral-based character. He's known for some of the most immaculate neutral in the business. The reward is really good. If you whiff anything, stand me to kick reaches from a mile away. That's an easy shift over, I think. The only thing is maybe the combos, the dream combos and stuff like that. Does he have that locked down? And still like the matchup knowledge. But Punk has been known to play these characters for a long time, so I don't think it's going to be as bad for him. Now, for Do, though, he put up a post recently. He wasn't really happy with his results over at UFA. Been playing Mai. He's been doing well at TNS locally, but like overseas or at bigger tournaments, not so much with the Mai. It's only been one, so maybe EO France will determine something different with that. I don't know, but I feel like for him, he's already got 3 good characters. I think he should just stick with what he's got.
That's an interesting thing, Saint. I actually do believe that sometimes players just go through slumps. No matter how good you are, everybody goes through slumps sometimes. I even remember Mina RD, who wins so many big Grand Slam tournaments. He went through a character crisis. That's just a part of being a pro Street Fighter player, is character crisis. Eventually what happened, he went back to Blanca anyway, right? He did drop the Luke, but he eventually went back to the Blanca and won championships with him. So I do believe that it's completely fine, obviously, for someone like, and understandable for someone like Do, someone like Punk, to switch and pick up a brand new, pick up different characters. But I do wonder if the results will really be that much different. Like, I'm not saying I don't think that their results will improve. I just think maybe even if their results improve, that maybe even if they were using the other characters, it would have improved anyway. But there's nothing wrong with getting a fresh look. Now, I also want to just mention some of the challenges that come along with switching characters. This isn't about those guys, but just in general. When you're switching to a whole new character, you guys know you have to learn how to play every single character matchup in the game, ideally. Like, yes, you can run your flow chart, but these things you already know, bro. These tournaments come down to frames of being perfect and quick. Yeah, so if you're not that sharp with your character, it can be dangerous trying to switch over. Saint, what's some issues you see with people trying to switch over to new characters?
It's difficult to say like what's gonna be effective in grinding it out against people who already have like a standard good game plan that are already solidified in their stuff. They're doing fine. They're getting the things that they want. They get their results. They're not in a slump like you. It's hard to look at them and be like, damn, what should I be doing differently? How do I get like them? And making the right decision with these characters. As you mentioned, matchup stuff is really important. Acclimating to system mechanics is really important too as well. Am I spending a lot of drive gauge doing this or that? You see a lot of people say, well, it's the same things with drive gauge off of like a confirm or whatever. It's the same gameplay, blah, blah, but not at high level at all. People spin differently. They use their level 3s, level 2s differently, things like that. Decision making is what you mentioned differently. I feel like all this stuff is so hard. You have to do it within a couple months. That is The life of a pro player is difficult. That's why I'm out of here. That's why I'm on the mic. You know what? I'm gonna let y'all have that. If I gotta be asked, I'll be asked if that comes up.
That's definitely very eloquently put, bro. That's definitely one of the toughest things about being a pro Street Fighter player. But in the end of the day, these guys are able to get it done, and somehow they all make it work. The biggest character swap that we've seen, the most successful character swap that we might have seen in Street Fighter 6 was Big Bird, originally known for that Marissa, taking everybody's life bar. He switched over to Rashid, and he never looked back. Grand Finals of Evo, that's a bad man right there. So sometimes it does work out for you. You just gotta make sure you commit if that is your pick. We have even more Street Fighter 6 Esports Spotlight coming your way from myself, Big Hollywood Rob TV in St. Cola. You are not gonna wanna miss it.
Welcome back to the desk here at the Street Fighter 6 Esports Spotlight. Thank you again, Rob TV and St. Cola, for throwing it to us. And they had a really good chat about how character swaps are very important, how it affects a player, especially like the top league, like competitive players there. When your character doesn't operate the same way that you wanted to. They talked about Punk. Just had recently made his announcement that he's no longer playing Cammy. He's starting to play Ed. They talk about Mena, who I think is the most successful. Like Rob TV had mentioned that he thinks it's Big Bird because we saw the switch from Marissa to Rashid. Obviously incredible play there. Made it to Grand Finals of Evo. We've seen Dual Kevin move from Luke to Rashid. But we've seen Mena move from Luke to Blanca.
Yeah.
And, as Rob mentioned, there was a character crisis there. He ended up going back to the Blanca, but he was originally a Luke player too. So I think it might be Mena who is the most successful.
Yeah, I would say off the top of my head that I could recall like a player that's playing somebody different than they originally started with. Mena's got to be it. There's probably a Japanese player that's like escaping me as well, right? Like
everyone.
Like Lashar, because Lashar like ended up playing DLC characters.
He just plays a whole bunch of characters, so like who really is his main anymore?
I don't even remember who he originally played, like before Ed and
Chun.
Terry. Yeah, that's right. There you go.
He busted out with the Chun in
That's
Capcom
right.
Cup because he's the cleanest player of all time.
Yeah, that's what it was. I literally couldn't remember. But yeah, so there's been some good evidence, right, of these players like switching up and having success. I thought it was an interesting point that Rob brought up about like, I don't know if the switch is actually going to affect the result side of things, right? Because to me, I only really like top players switching when they truly, in their heart of hearts, believe that the character is holding them back. Like, then I'm okay with them exploring because, like, okay, if you've explored the other things, and I think that's how Punk kind of is. Punk did not quickly give up on the Cammy, right? Even when he started not getting the results that we expect him to get, he did not quickly give up on the character. It feels like he's exhausted a lot of routes to try to figure out how to win, how he wants to win with the character. So if you've done that, I think by all means, check out a different character. I think that will at least give you different perspectives. So yeah, I definitely am a fan of Punk exploring a little bit, Do exploring a little bit. So yeah, we'll see how it aids them in the future. Maybe they can follow in the footsteps of players like Big Bird and Blanca. And I know soon to be yourself, considering, you are a Luke player now, but will soon be a C Viper player, correct?
Yeah, I mean, I was never a Luke player. I just played Luke. There's a difference there.
Oh, my bad.
I've always been a C Viper player my whole life, so I've been waiting 10 years for this moment. So I'm very, very happy. Thank you, Capcom. They listened to me. Again, and she's coming out October 15th, by the way, which is 2 weeks before my birthday. So I know they did that for me.
And you like her because she's got like the same hair as Rumi from Demon Hunter, right? I'm just kidding.
I know you are. I saw the tweet. I saw the tweet from Rufelmonger. I knew that was rage bait because I was already typing up a response, and I was like, "There's no way.
I was like,
there's no way he didn't know. This had to have been bait."
I was gonna say, I just needed to see Sherry's face and thinking that I thought the hairstyle came from Ruby.
No, I actually made that tweet when I first saw the movie.
I
was like, that's from C Viper because they know she's the best.
It's true.
But the character thing, I feel like there's a couple ways to look at it because it's like I think Lashar is an exception here, and I think we see Blas do it as well.
Yeah.
There are players that they're at the very top echelon. And Mena used to do it because sometimes he would bust out the Luke, but now he's been mainly playing Blanca.
Yeah.
There's like, it's not, you have character swaps, but then you also have like your tool set of characters that you want to use, like Lashar. So you're not sticking to one character. You can play all characters at the highest of levels, and you do it mainly as like a matchup thing, or also just like to throw your opponent off. Because Lashar plays multiple characters that are very different. Like same thing for Fudo actually. Fudo, he has his Ed, he has his DJ, very, very two different characters. And then you just play in a different, like, depending on how you want to approach the matchup. I think Lashard, it gives you a better way of strategizing on how you want to play against your opponent, especially since when you are a top player, you literally, like, study your opponent. You play them all the time. That when you have access to multiple characters at the highest level, it's hard for the other player to adapt to what you want to do because now they also have to adapt to your character.
Indeed, right? Yeah, just another layer of overwhelming the mental stack that could really be quite effective if you could play the characters, multiple characters on that level, of course. But let's hop back into that top 8 for South Korea, number 4 World Warrior event. We got Hig and Serini awaiting in winners finals. Before we get to that, we're going to drop down to the losers to go over Korean Wrestling Man versus JP King and Mad Hawk versus Kim Chile.
Yes, and we saw Wrestling Man. He busted out his Rashid earlier, but it looks like I did see that he played Marissa in the World Warrior number 3, and it looks like he's switching to Marissa in this matchup too. Maybe he just likes Marissa versus JP more, and we did just see JP King have a really, really strong performance against Minute Maid Orange earlier's Cammy.
Yeah.
So really interested to see how this is going to play out. We don't see too many Marissas nowadays, but I mean, she did get a good couple of quality of life changes.
Yeah.
The fact that you can now actually reversal super against a throw, you know, thank God. You just have to hold the charge. Some people forget you have to do that with her super, her level 1 super. So I think the damage, I mean, God forbid, we see all the videos of, you know, blocking a wake-up reversal. Now you have OD amnesia, the fact that you can just... That damage is going to come, is what I'm saying, if you decide to wake up OD amnesia, which we did see JP King represent a couple times in the earlier match. So let's get to it. Let's see how this match plays out.
Yeah, Korean Wrestling Man busted out the Marisa, as you brought up. Right, character definitely has plenty of damage to be explosive, right? Has a couple of ways around the projectile warfare of JP. So we'll see how happy JP King gets with the ghosts and the spikes and whatnot, if he just tries to normal it out. But we already got the corner. So where Korean Wrestling Man exactly wants to be. Oh, but not anymore.
Drive rush out, gets a back throw, and is able to put Wrestling Man to the corner now. And Marissa, not the character with the best types of like wake-up reversals, defensive options, but we do have a mix because we do have the stance that gives you a bit of armor. So we have some mix-ups here, and here's the level 1 super that we were talking about.
Oh, yes, indeed. I like that. Not going to be able to just easily cover that with projectiles. And JP King burnt out as well. Korean Wrestling Man, he's not being too thirsty. Just as I said that, my man took the biggest swig possible. Came up with a mouthful of sand. JP King gets the drive bar back as well.
Oh, that's it.
It should be.
You dared to push a button there? I mean, you know, it is a hard read. Was able to catch him, but all those plus frames coming as well, getting the counter hit, all the damage coming from Wrestling Man's side, able to seal the first round. Kind of inching back. There's a charge fierce again. Just a lot of plus frames on Wrestling Man, slowly chipping away at JP King's drive bar, but as I say that, he gets a whip punish, able to dump it into the drive. Into the level 3 is what I meant to say.
Yeah, and that's going to put him in a prominent position, right? We got control of the nooch. Plenty of drive meter on his side, but the Korean Wrestling Man doesn't care. Just waking up with a drive rush, bypassing the OD departure. My goodness, he tried to set him up for a kill combo as well. Oh, runs into the charge fierce again. My goodness, bro, Korean Wrestling Man now 1 conversion away from a kill, and he's gonna find it. The drive rush in, counter poking the check attempt. Level 3 to follow. Man, that really just turned around on JP King so quick.
Yeah, I'm wondering if they've ever played each other because of the way that Wrestling Man is playing against him. There's a lot of like hesitations and is catching JP King flinch a lot. But this is the very first match. So it feels like he's done this before. They kind of know how he wants to play, and he's doing a lot of like these charge fierces that are catching JP King flinching, like maybe an up back and sometimes even buttons with perhaps like a delayed jab.
Yeah, a lot of the hits that Wrestling Man is finding in game 1 usually come in like game 3 or game 4, right? When you can kind of get a sense of the opponent's rhythm and their button timings and patterns. But yeah, that might be a testament to their previous experience against each other. Oh no punish after the neutral jump, but he still got the throw off regardless. JP King has stabilized the nooch. Oh man. Tested afterward, just counter hit upside the head by the big heavy kick. That's a good look.
And Wrestling Man still kind of still kind of fishing it. You can see like the dry rush into the charge fierces just to catch if JP Swing is trying to swing back at him. But JP King is not taking the bait.
Yeah, JP King is looking at a little bit more discipline in this game. Got clipped by the shallow empty jump, was able to recover and whiff punish the crouch heavy.
Yeah, I saw Wrestling Man miss that earlier today. Armor on the Gladius is able to take it, putting JP King still in the corner. But again, another DI.
They're just DIing straight through the projectiles. Nothing to save JP King in that instance.
Just a dash, unfortunate, drop the conversion, both of them. Not getting full punishes here.
Oh, man. Big heavy kick punish, counter starter. My goodness, Korean Wrestling Man juggling this boy to the corner. No spinning on the meter just yet. Gets a nice chunk of it back with that throw tech, though. Now quickly over the green. Want to spin some drive rush on it. Back throw. Into the corner we go.
No trade combo on the counter hit. But again, nice OD Gladius straight into the level 3. Not really giving JP King a chance to even do block strings into Ghost, which you typically see. That is a huge advantage for Marisa. The fact that she does get a lot of armored moves, especially through Gladius, doesn't really allow you to autopilot your strings.
Yeah. We see the exposure with Gladius that time. We saw it previously with DI on like after the post amnesia pop as well. So you can tell Korean Wrestling Man picked this matchup for a reason. Like he is definitely well versed in the Marisa side of things up against JP.
Definitely, and so much damage again coming from Marissa's side. You just wouldn't really get a chance to see that in Rashid. I think with, well, weird interaction there, but I think with Rashid, there would have to be a couple, maybe 1 to 2 more decisions that you have to make in order to get the round against JP.
Couldn't agree more. And now JP King again, looking to slow this down if he can. It's tough to do so, but Korean Wrestling Man caught, ripping the blue side. Oh my goodness, but a beautiful perfect parry past the Ghost.
That was actually beautiful because it was OD Ghost, so he only did 1 perfect parry and was able to dry rush through the second one to get the punish. He definitely did not mean to do that. But lucky for him, Wrestling Man did not get a full punish on the snap there.
Damn. Call from long distance this time though, JP King. Got 2 bars on deck. He didn't actually spin it there. Wouldn't have killed, but would have put Korean Wrestling Man a strike throw away from death. Oh my goodness, bro.
Wrestling Man getting a little antsy there with the drive rushes. We saw the 2 drive rush charges. Wasn't working. Again, he's going for it, and we're going to see more drive rushes. He's just laying on the aggression right now.
So these are all swings for the fences, too. No swing for contact. Finally found one, but just as we found that, JP King quickly finds his way out of the corner a little bit, but we're right back there. Oh, nice job that time. Korean Wrestling Man showed earlier, right? He'll do the parry for a second and then kind of OS it with drive rush. If there's nothing that gets parried, JP King able to thwart that cancel attempt.
Just what the wake-up jump is able to connect it for Wrestling Man, saving himself from the burnout. But we can see how greedy he's trying to avoid having to block the thing, making him antsy and jumpy. Nice patience from JP King there, just waiting for the jump to happen.
Yeah, the over-aggression, I think, has paid off for Wrestling Man before that game. It felt like JP King really found his sea legs in that one and kind of, oh my goodness, I was going to say he was reacting to a lot of what Korean Wrestling Man was doing, but a great counter to the drive rush check, excuse me.
We saw that earlier. A nice early jump is able to get the trade from the teleport as well.
He caught the parry as well. Korean Wrestling Man, he's been so active. But like we talked about, it's starting to cost him a little bit. Again, the parry gets thrown. Oh, and then the jump ins. That's exactly what we saw in the last game. Was parries getting thrown. We see the jump ins getting anti-aired by the heavy kick. Oh, what?
Sure, it works in his favor.
Yeah, the loafers, bro, those were expensive.
Stepped on him with the bare feet, too. But now we're seeing the pressure laid down from Wrestling Man. JP King able to find his defensive option to keep him away now. And there's an early jump again. Stopping the teleport, keeping JP King into the corner. Wrestling Man, again with the parry OS, as you mentioned earlier, is starting to get countered pretty consistently from JP King now.
Yeah, you see even there with the throw. He avoided punish counter at the very least, but still, that is going to be something that JP King is happy to see. Oh, tried the back throw. It looked like he was way too far. DI does get countered by the strike amnesia. Very smart. You don't need OD to counter the DI. Okay, it's living for now. Because, yeah, that amnesia should have got him killed.
Oh no, very, very unfortunate for Wrestling Man here. If he yeah, he wasn't blocking that.
Yeah.
Most people can't block that. I can't block that.
I was going to say, I expected JP to land behind Marisa, ended up landing in front, got popped. Can't blame him there, but the drive meter is back. So you're not going to get chipped out now. Oh my goodness, what a tech on the hezzy throw.
JP King trying to go for the delayed load, did not catch Wrestling Man, but we are at a life deficit. Very, very scary. We are going to do again with the OD Amnesia, but OD Gladius loses to the jump into the spikes, tying it up, JP King.
Indeed. Looked like Korean Wrestling Man didn't find the timing to absorb the projectiles, got jumped over as well, so just dodged the Gladius entirely. That was very smart from JP King to just get out of dodge in that instance.
Baghdad should get away from the pressure, but one of the bombs do hit from the Amnesia. More plus frames. JP King playing very, very defensively right now. Again, as I mentioned, that gets counter hit. Doesn't get the punish, doesn't get the whiff punish.
Oh, big Superman punch to go under the crouch medium kick, or over it, I should say.
Mashing 3 jabs. Third jab with punish, but again, the OD Gladius with the armor is able to burn out JP King. No, that was a true block string. It had him locked in.
Indeed it did. Regardless, Wrestling Man, he was just out for blood in that last round. Finally gets it.
Yeah, he's trying to end this match ASAP.
Legit, man.
Let's see how JP King deals with this.
Let's see, indeed, okay. No swipe cancel that time. Oh, but a big whip punish from Wrestling Man. He was scheming on it, and he found exactly what he was looking for. Now we're at the corner.
Very beautiful pickup. Empty jump throw, just in case he did want to wake up with a reversal there. But next guess, if he gets hit by a strike, it's over for JP King. But nice throw on the parry. Is able to build the space again, back into the neutral. Wrestling Man is going to find his way through the full screen. Probably introduce a drive rush somewhere here.
Indeed, right. And he just needs to be a little bit closer. Nope. Oh, the drive with Raw level 3, but we're not going to talk about that now because JP King is going to drain him of his meter. Didn't even need a DI extension. The level 2 was enough. But now we're in CA range, right? If he's able to find a level 3 through a projectile, he's not going to find it this round. JP King staying at a perfect distance to eliminate that threat, force a final round.
The spike as his plan B did work out for him, was able to get the hit on the recovery for JP King. But now we're still seeing Marisa with 3 bars, but a little too far. Nice backdash from JP King to make that whiff, the drive rush fierce.
JP King has really been putting the pieces of the puzzle together over the course of this set. Been able to stuff a lot of what Korean Wrestling Man wants to do now. He's going to go into the level 2 to try to burn him out as well. Does so successfully. Oh, he got the level 3 out, but it dodged entirely by the teleport. JP King not killing off like he should. A little bit delayed, 5-second rule. The food's still good.
I don't know if the food is so good after 5 seconds, but it surely was good enough for JP King because there was truly nothing Wrestling Man could have done. He spent all his super bar, was burnt out, had no meter. That really was checkmate for JP King, and just like that, was able to turn around when it was so dominant in the first 2 games for Wrestling Man's Marisa. But really, really nice adaptation coming from JP King. Really slowed down the pace, was able to clutch it out, being down 2 games in the first of 3.
Yeah, man, that was very impressive. I think, like, the thing that really drove home the point to me the most, that he made the adjustments, he's really figured it out, was being able to check that drive rush stand fierce at the end, right? Korean Wrestling Man we saw was bullying him up so much with the stand fierce, whether it be charged at a weird time, whether it be drive rush from a long distance. It was really causing him a lot of problems. And I felt like after those first 2 games, JP King, whether it was him reacting better, whether it was him putting himself at positions where it was going to be tougher for that to be successful, like a bit farther away, causing Korean Wrestling Man to drive rush further, whatever it was, he was able to kind of nullify that option and really just in general use his offense better as well.
Yeah, for sure. And I think there was a sequence here where we saw, well, I mean, this was very, very unfortunate. I mean, I don't know if it would have hit anyways if it did go the correct direction. Yeah. I don't know if it would have pulled him out of the air. That was kind of a strange interaction. That was a very like time weird thing that happened because of a teleport. But just like that, Wrestling Man falls through losers, unfortunately is eliminated, and that means JP King gets to move on into the loser semi to play against the winner between Mad Hawk and Kim Chili.
Ooh-wee. All right, that's going to be a good one as well. Mad Hawk versus Kim Chili. We saw Lily from Mad Hawk earlier, right? We got the modern Terry on Kim Chili's side. Good luck. This man plays as wild as his Twitter tag is. Hawk Kang on the other side, aka Mad Hawk. Going to be trying to stabilize a little bit. Well, didn't Kim Chili's opponent switch to Lily as well? We saw Relux start with the Elena, go to the Lily. Worked for a game, but Kim Chili was quickly able to adapt and kind of force that chaos that he so succeeded in that first set. So we'll see if Mad Hawk can kind of stabilize a little bit better at the get-go. Let's get into it. It's going to be the other half of losers quarterfinals. Mad Hawk versus Kim Chili.
For sure. And we saw Mad Hawk earlier make the hard read with that block Condor Spire into level 1 just for the drive reversal. I think he overall is pretty solid player. Outside of the Condor spikes, like the air dive one, he does quite a bit and it's worked out for him. But Kim Chili, again on the offense.
Yeah, it feels like he always is. Always finds himself there regardless. The gameplay can be considered offensive, so I guess it's just always offense.
It's true. Both backdashed away from each other. No buttons there, no punish as well. And I can kind of see how Mad Hawk, he's adapted to, or he knows kind of how Kim Chili plays, because that was a very, like a DI is kind of a hard read in neutral.
Yeah.
So he's trying to react to the bird knuckles with DI. Maybe he'll get a perfect parry next time. But nice check on the drive rush from Mad Hawk. Nice patience. Reset it into the command grab after the drive rush.
Yeah, that happened so fast, right? Oh, it's a very common spot to successfully jump scare your opponent with the command grab reset.
Caught him holding up again. Checked him a couple times with the lights and was able to get the command grab. A nice whiff punish on the bird knuckle, which we've seen Kim Chili love to do in the neutral.
Yeah, I think you nailed it, where this is not Mad Hawk's first time around the Kim Chili Park. Like, definitely looks like they're expecting this type of pace. Has found a couple of times where he's been able to counter hit Kim Chili as well. It is already good recognition of the button timing.
And we're seeing the neutral jumps as well come out just from the range where it would, if he was to introduce bird knuckle at that range, he would get whip punish. So really nice recognition from Mad Hawk. Just keeping him in the corner now. Again, more command grabs.
It's so good, man. Like, the fact that you can really identify when you condition somebody as active as Kim Chili to block and get the command throw out. Huge, huge success. Oh my goodness, but you have the modern solutions.
With the Buster Wolf. But again, not the best position for Kim Chili again. Very low life, only 1 bar of drive. He might spend it for the burnout. Or for the drive rush is what I mean.
Oh yeah, well, there you go. The drive rush cancel does burn him out. Does catch Mad Hawk. Committing though. And now a level 2 reaction to a Condor Spire does kill. Mad Hawk's got to be careful here. Oh, it's in the drive rush, but he just did drive rush into block. Oh, man.
That's testing the reactions of a modern player, you know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah.
oh, I know he's going to try to react to this. So really, really good block from him, from Mad Hawk in that end, able to seal the deal. We saw him be a little, he's pretty jumpy right now.
Yeah.
And I feel like that's because, you know, when you play against a character or a person like Kim Chili, it's kind of hard to stay on the ground with him when he likes pressing buttons all the time.
For sure. It's a good spot in there. Just kind of make him deal with some jump-ins from time to time. Of course, because Mad Hawk can also switch up the trajectory with that Condor Spire. We see he loves to do that. Kim Chili, look, just staying active from long distance, even like if he's not actually approaching, right? He's just constantly making you visually intake something.
Unable to get the perfect parry there, so Mad Hawk keeps his plus frames. Again, another drive rush into the command grab reset.
And man, it feels like this is not where Kim Chili wants to be, right? When the pace of the match is like this, where we're slow, we're past half the timer, and both players still have plenty of life left, does not feel like his time around. Oh, but just as I say that, gets the counter hit off the +1 and stand fierce.
Okay, there's couch strong. That is negative, so they trade with the lights. Mad Hawk on offense here.
Oh, man. Bust out the level 2, or excuse me, the level 1. Gets stuffed on the way. Kim Chili, nice block here. It really feels like he's played a bit slower. These two had to play, or have to play on the regular. Man, trying to blow up the defensive fuzzy timings off the drive rush cancel. Good discipline from Mad Hawk.
But you can see Mad Hawk just kind of forcing Kim Chili.
That's not what he wanted, but okay.
No. Yeah, like the neutral, you can see how the pace has changed so much based on what happened earlier. But, you know, hard read from Kim Chili, unfortunately, did not work out for him.
I was going to say, but we can't not be wild for that long. And now Kim Chili once again, back-to-back throws here, setting up shop. With CA on deck as well, about to get his drive meter. Mad Hawk not trying to force the issue while he was in burnout. Staying patient here. Oh my goodness, but that was just raw overhead. Burned himself out for a great day immediately, Kim Chili.
Not a great position for Kim Chili to be in. Drops a combo from Mad Hawk, but
I was gonna say that's very punishable.
Didn't want to spend the bar.
Wow, and you know, the greed pays off this round as it ends up resulting in Mad Hawk holding on to the 3 bars. Both players dangerous with the meter.
Getting the counter hit. Okay, Kim Chili was able to build some space with the ground fireball there and following up behind it, but no, it gets clipped by the Stamina kick straight into the level 3 from Mad Hawk. Huge life lead here. Is able to bring his drive bar back into the green as well.
Yeah, nice life lead, nice drive lead. Big sweep coming out, but oh no, you still close enough to get back thrown, but it's okay. Mad Hawk able to press buttons out of the corner, finds the jabs as well. Take advantage in the neutral to go up 2-0 on Kim Chili.
Nice delayed jabs coming there from Mad Hawk. Oh, now we're going with the modern Ryu.
Ryu, huh?
You know, we were talking about character swaps earlier, so maybe because, you know, this, to me, Ryu's that he used to be a Ryu player. Terry came out, wanted to try out Terry, was working out for him, but, you know, Ryu definitely not a character that's bad.
Oh yeah, absolutely not. Potent character. Yeah, I was gonna say being able to throw like a little bit more traditional fireballs, but that's the thing is that I think Kim Chili might be gonna be a little bit too reliant on the stand fierce. These big buttons and options of Ryu. It feels like he's trying to haymaker his way to victory, and Mad Hawk is a little bit too disciplined to get clipped by that and just stuffing every approach for the perfect.
Yeah, I feel like Kim Chili is kind of playing the way that we saw how he played against Modern Terry, right? When he would do the empty jumps, he would throw a lot of burn knuckles in neutral. He's actually throwing a lot of donkey kicks in those same situations. You're seeing Mad Hawk waiting for that.
Oh, and again, another whiff punish this time on the donkey kick, as you just mentioned. Whether it's donkey kick, whether it's fierce, like a lot of these big options are just getting stuffed by Mad Hawk. Great patience being shown. Look at that. Yeah, beautiful walk back. He didn't get the whip punish or the crouch medium kick, but we get a command throw, put him on life support, and Kim Chili dig deep. Oh, not the anti-air. Not like this, man. Oh, Mad Hawk takes it 3-0. That is the thing that tilts me the most in all of fighting games.
That you made the correct read, but you still lost, right?
Yeah.
And we did see Mad Hawk go for that earlier in Winners, too, when he was playing against Hig, because he did the jump in. He was playing against Hig as Guile, waiting for the flash kick as an anti-air, but Hig actually waited, and, you know, you kind of look stupid when you go for hard reads like that, but when it does work out, you are galaxy brain because it worked out.
Oh my goodness, bro. The fact that he has like this clean, proper suit picture as well. I need you in the streets. I need the grime version. Because that is, in my opinion, one of the most forbidden dark arts, dirty techniques you could pull out in fighting games. And I only feel like that because I feel like such an idiot every time it hits me. But the anti-air, she's one of the only characters in the game that has it, right? With that air super activation, beating your anti-air attempt. It's so easy to forget about because she is like the only character. Maybe there's somebody else I'm forgetting that has something like that. But yeah, man, it is nasty stuff.
I mean, you don't usually go for it, right? You usually see it as like a combo ender. Like, but at this point, you know, why not go for the level 2 in this situation? Because you have such a huge life lead. And honestly, it works well against modern players because it's really a one-button anti-air. They're usually like ready to anti-air like immediately. So really, really good stuff from Mad Hawk there. Very clean play, 3-0 over Kim Chili, meaning that Mad Hawk gets to move forward, and that means they get to play against JP King in loser semis.
Yes. That's a great point, though. It does have extra merit because of the modern player, the modern opponent. That's a great point. Man, that was something else for sure as we can move on into winners finals and losers semis. But before we do, obviously I want to talk to you all about the World Warriors. They're going on. We're covering them. This is your gateway into the Capcom Pro Tour and just in general, everything that's going on in the SF6 realm and the FGC as a whole. This is a great way to really get deeper involved than you initially are. And in general, this is just kind of the way you can start meeting people that can become lifelong friends, whether it be online sparring sparring partners, offline people that you go and meet up at different parts of the world. Definitely get started with your World Warrior journey as soon as you can.
Yeah, and especially the offlines in other parts of the world, because the next one that we have that is officially the next stop in the Capcom Pro Tour is Evo France, all the way in Nice. I used to pronounce it as nice, but it is pronounced Nice, happening on the weekend of October 10th. That is 2 weekends from now, so very, very soon. Make sure you tune in to Capcom Fighters to see who wins that whole thing to take it into Capcom Cup 12 in Japan.
Yeah, I was the same. I was like, NA public school system. It's nice.
Nice.
That's
There's like,
as far as I'm
what's
concerned.
nice, France? No, it is indeed Nice.
Yeah, that's going to be a great event. We talked about it. Me and Sherry are going to have the privilege to be there. It's going to be super sick to be able to check out the
Have you been practicing
region.
your French?
No.
No?
That's a good
You got to say,
good idea,
je
though.
m'appelle chérie.
Oh, my
right? You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Comment allez-vous?
Well, then, all right.
Get your French on.
I was going to say, I'm going to have to get you. Are you on Medify? Can I hire you for French?
For France?
For French
No,
lessons?
we got to talk to Damascus and everybody. Like, may we. That's the first thing you
that's
learn
all I
on
got.
Twitter, right? May we.
That's all I got right now. But yes, thank you all for joining us so far. Right, that is going to be this round of Top 8. We're going to be back to get that winners finals, the loser semis, and the grand finals handled. Don't go anywhere.
Let's fight. Yeah, come on. Everybody come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take your best shot, hope you don't miss. Yeah, come on. Everybody come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take your best shot, hope you don't miss.
Kaboom when I step in the room. Better get up out my way because you know how I do. In my groove, and you know that I never lose. Hit a 1-2 shot with the power move. Yeah, I gotta do what I gotta do. What can I say though? Let me out the cage, I'm an animal. About to tear it up, all guts, all glory. No comparing us, it's my victory. All the way from LA to Osaka. Yeah, you best believe that I'm gon' do you proper. It's a showdown right now, better watch out. Shorty, you can, no man, it's a knockout. No matter who it is, when you match me up, you getting knocked down, ain't no stacking up. Left, right, up, down, super combo. I ain't never scared, never quitting, that's the motto.
Yeah, come on. Everybody come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take your best shot, hope you don't miss. Yeah, come on. Everybody come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take your best shot, hope you don't miss. A new challenger is among us.
They can take it high, I can take it much farther.
Fast with the hands, eat Honda. Defend my legacy with strength and honor. Sonic boom for the non-believers. I'm the greatest ever.
I'm the fire breather.
Call me Dow Scene.
Nowhere I can't reach it.
It's a showdown. This is my arena.
You ready? Top player
We
is
need you on the scene! Wait, there's poisons on the menu.
No mercy for you.
Ready? Then show me.
All right, let's get it. Game over, yo. Too easy. Beast mode, baby. Sure thing. Let's dance. You know what they say. If you're off the boat, prepare to get washed. Let me play.
Make way for the ninja star! Domo arigato! From the machine! Behold!
Watchino, as I command this village.
I'll make you proud.
When poison prevails, it's a wonderful feeling. I have you.
Another mission awaits.
Do you plan to fight us all?
Targets acquired. I'll show you the power of my company. Now you understand. Don't underestimate me. Are you ready yet? It's go time!
Good night. One of a kind.
Street Fighter League Japan is currently underway, and it has been absolutely fire. We do know over there covering all the action, at least when it comes to the English broadcast, has been Vicious and Saint Cola, and we have Saint with us today. Saint, what is going down over there with Street Fighter League Japan?
Absolute ass beatings. All right. Today we got a 2-time 40 bomb, but not from the teams I expected, or many of y'all, if you look at the lineup, expected to see. Detonation, Focus Me, 40 bomb, that means 40 points. Over Zeta, they got 0. Now, unfortunately, Zeta had a Kakeru sick, but I don't know if that would have mattered because they cooked them up something fierce. Then after that, Hiroshima Team Itsuka, 40 against Fukushima Ibushingen, clean, 40 bomber. Then after that, to end things off, even though this wasn't a 40 bomber, this is not the result I expected to see at all. Varel, 30-20 over Reject. And the only person to score points on Reject was Lashar. That was the only one they really look out for. But overall, Varel taking down Reject, a team that everyone thought was going to reign supreme, get easy 40s and stuff like that. They were going to easily get to the playoffs and get to the grand finals, stuff like that. It's not happening like that. Street Fighter League different. People keep thinking, oh, I see this team. They got Daigo on here. They got Fudo on here. They're just going to win. But that strategy comes into play. The character matchups, the player-to-player matchups, a lot of stuff happens that just not about who you got on your team solely.
Jeez, and a team like that going down that much, going down that strong is absolutely insane. But of course, that just shows how amazing Street Fighter League Japan is, or I guess the Japanese Street Fighter 6 community. Now, Saint, I gotta ask, who are your standout teams so far throughout the first 6 days of Street Fighter League Japan? Who are your standout teams and maybe standout players?
Overall, I got 2 I'm looking at the most right now in terms of what I've seen the past couple of days. It's got to be Good 8 Squad, of course, the reigning champions. They have kind of picked themselves up after, I would say a bad loss, but the first loss that they've had right off the rip. I like the fact that they got Pugera on the Sagat, they've got Kawano, they've got Gachikun. They just have a team of people that they've been playing with for a long time, and the new addition of Sahara, who just got into the CPT finale on his own on singles. They're going to have the whole squad over that Capcom Cup. So in addition to this, I also Hiroshima Team Itsuka after what I saw today. And part of the reason is Adeli. His name is Adeli. He's like a young Ed player. He pulls up on Johnny. 2-0's him to start things off. That kid is something dangerous. All the teams are like, damn, we got to watch out for him because he's nasty on the Ed. And it's something about these like younger players that they just have such confidence when they play. Like I'm looking out for these like standout stars, and that team got him on there.
Well, you guys need to make sure you are showing up to watch these teams show out over there for Street Fighter League Japan. These guys are absolutely making history right now, literally, with the popularity of their show, and it's only going to keep on rising. Street Fighter League Japan is currently going on. You do not want to miss it. We have one more segment of Street Fighter 6 Esports Spotlight with me and Saint Cola coming at you guys right after this. Do not go anywhere.
Thank you again, Rob TV and Saint Cola, for that recap from Street Fighter League Japan. I mean, I'm not even going to attempt to say all of the team names. Like, obviously, I can say Good 8 Squad. I can say Varel. Shout out to Mago. That is one of my best friends. Reject. I mean, I think like, it's a surprise, but it's not a surprise because the talent in Japan is so insane that, like, there are upsets because we know all these big, heavy hitting names. And then... But is it really an upset because you see who's on the other team and you're just like, well, it doesn't really surprise me that like Mago's team is cooking, right?
Yeah.
Reject, you have like Tokido, you have Fudo, Lashar, but you know, they're going against like Mochi. Like these are all really, really great players.
Yeah, and one of the big, I feel like, storylines coming into SFL Japan this year revolved around Reject and the fact that Tokido was actually going to need to step his game up to keep up with Lashar and some of his teammates that have been performing stronger than him. So to me, like Reject having this, a little bit of a struggle is not too surprising, just because the big storyline to me was Tokido needing to get a bit better results-wise to kind of live up to Lashar and his other teammates. But hopefully we get to see that by the end of the SFL. It's definitely been cool how the storylines have developed. Always dope seeing the new players that they've scouted and added to the teams over the years as well, and getting to see them highlight and really gain confidence in that environment. We talked about communication being a super sick advancement, like a way to learn a lot of things quickly and really up your game in a short amount of time. SFL has that in spades, right? No matter what the region is, just because it's a boot camp of players all together that get to play each other and talk about the game. SFL Japan is no different, even with it being a little bit more remote and whatnot. The amount of communication that those teams have is just out of this world.
Yeah, and like speaking of Street Fighter League Japan, I mean, I think they're like kind of like the pinnacle of teams because they have so many great teams, so many great players out there. But like, you know, we still have Street Fighter League US that's been announced. The teams have dropped. I think like it was like maybe a month ago they dropped the teams. We do have EU happening as well. So I don't think all the players may have been announced yet, but the teams definitely have been announced, and that's happening sometime. I believe in late November, in the second half of November, for Street Fighter League US and Street Fighter League EU.
Exactly right. And yeah, EU and US this year for the first time ever is going to be live, right? We saw EU go live last year for SFL. US this year will be live as well. So yeah, Street Fighter League, like hype is going to be at the peak, right? It's going to be more than it's ever been this year with the live edition of US as well. So that's great stuff. Thank you all for joining us so far as we get back into the World Warrior for South Korea #4. Been dope to talk about the topics from Rob and Cola and expand our fighting game minds. But right now we got to expand the leaderboard and figure out who's going to be in that solid first position as we get to our winners finals. It's going to be Hig versus Serini coming up next. Of course, we still got JP King as well as Mad Hawk down there in the loser side. But got to handle this first to see who's going to get that Grand's advantage.
Yeah, we saw earlier Hig, really strong performance from the Guile. Pretty straightforward, I'd say, like not very aggressive, very strong defensively, especially in the neutral as well. And Serini, we saw how he was able to kind of, I don't want to say download, but he's played against Wrestling Man quite a bit of times now. So this was just like another time. They were even, and after that match earlier today, that does mean Serini does have the slight advantage over Wrestling Man in terms of the history and the head-to-head matchup. But excited to see how, Hig is going to deal with the Serini, like Kimberly, because of how aggressive Serini's Kimberly is. But I mean, she has options. She has ways to get in against Guile. But I mean, in the neutral, I think it's still, she kind of has to make a hard read against Guile in the neutral to get in regardless.
Absolutely. I got to steal the format for their Twitter names right here. Hig _ Hig, Serini _ Serini. I'm going to be Ringe _ Ringe by the time this show's over. Let's get into it. Winners finals, Hig versus Serini, Guile versus Kimberly. As you mentioned, right, Serini brings that aggressive Kimberly to the table. It's going to be up to Hig to kind of deal with that, try to call out the aggression properly. Already off to a solid start with a boom and a parry punish counter throw.
Yep, and Serini straight into the corner, but Kimberly doesn't really stay in the corner for too long. But Guile, one of those characters that does well of keeping you in the corner, and really nice drive rush from Hig to stop the jump elbow, early elbow from Serini, which we saw Serini do a whole bunch of times earlier against Wrestling Man, right? It kind of messes you up in how you want to anti-air her. That was one of the hardest things, but we saw that earlier too in the earlier match, right? In the round start, we saw him go for the flash kick, immediate round start. This one's slightly delayed.
Yeah. First one, it was like a reaction to drive rush, right? This one was reaction to dash. Like, it is a reaction to things, but yeah, that one was just a little bit too late. Level 1 in response to try to fight off Serini. A little surprised, honestly, just because I feel like the start of the round went so poorly that you kind of surrender this one. But nah, still wanted to fight it out and still close to doing it, honestly.
Yeah, I mean, his defense was really great against Serini in the corner. Blocked all the overheads, blocked the pressure, got counter hit only once. But it's now Serini who is in the burnout, and Hig sitting almost on the 2 bars. We saw him like to do it a lot. A little too far for the conversion there. Nice jump back short. Here we go with the level 2. It's going to force Serini to get hit, actually, because she decided to backdash there.
Yeah. Unfortunate for Serini in that instance. The backdash, even if you blocked it, it still would have been a very poor position. Chip coming in hot with the level 2. But nonetheless here, Serini's going to get a chance to reverse all that fate from game 1.
Yeah, what started off as a poor, as you mentioned, very poor start for Hig in the last round. He was able to clutch it out, come back from the brink of burnout. Doesn't go for the anti-air this time, does go for the parry. Overhead does connect this time.
Indeed, able to work it in there. Double can setup as well, but just discipline. Your drive gauge, though, I was going to say, it got assassinated. Hig willing to pull the trigger himself at the end with the OD.
Yeah, nice drive impact from Serini there. Hig not really having a way to cancel into anything else to keep him safe from the DI there, but just like that, he's probably just going to take the chip. Oh, missed on the Vagabond.
Bruh. Okay, at least we're going to slide on in. So hard as she's slipping. Serini, another round on the board.
Again, Serini's strings doing so well to chip away at the drive gauge as well. And the jump in is going to connect because Hig went for a low forward.
Indeed. Able to get past that, and Serini is going to dump the meter here. Love the decision, honestly. Level 3, nice and early. Take away as much life as possible and give yourself a hefty drive gauge advantage.
Actually did a lot of damage there. The run stop doesn't get checked, but Hig able to walk out of the corner, get the counter hit jab. Now it's Serini in the corner here on the brink of drive out, burn out.
Indeed, that drive will be out once the gray starts. Right now, though, Serini, the big tech throw really allowed him to keep the meter back. Oh, back throw, speaking of which. The org step, it actually punished, countered the check attempt. I can't believe he was still in recovery. Serini cashes out. Will it be enough? With
I
the
think
can?
so.
No!
Dashes away. Oh no, and gets hit by the hop knee. Wait, we dumped it straight into the level 3? That's an interesting decision to make there.
It's one of those things where I think like one of our premier top-level Gao players probably would have found a way to do that a little bit more efficiently, right? Hig definitely understands that it's the winners finals is the big moment. Just dump whatever you're comfortable with, whatever's in your hands. But yeah, those are the little things that separates the super top from the players that are right below them.
For sure, but we walk back just to get the spacing on the whip punish there. I mean, I guess it's not too bad of a decision because Serini has spent his level 3 as well, so the super meter isn't too bad of a deficit, but for sure he could have went for a meaty Sonic Boom setup there just to get the chip out. Regardless, still in the game. Has to take the block from the bomb.
Oh, yeah, indeed. Had the bomb behind him as well, so it wasn't going to be easy to just walk back and get space. And Serini rode that momentum, getting him a freeze between the cans. A couple of throws for the victory.
Nice and easy with 2 throws back to back, especially with those 2 cans so threateningly spinning on the floor. Makes you not want to press a button. There's a hop knee getting the counter hit. No conversion, though.
All right, we get the frame trap this time. Hig trying to take his turn after the drive rush light. No response to the teleport.
Against Hig. Very good on the defense here, but unfortunately, like, you don't want to block all the time because there's a drive bar factor to this game, and with the 2-can setup, look at all the meter he has to take away. We saw this earlier. He burned himself out doing a flash to get the pressure off of him. This time he had to spend it on the drive reversal, leading to the stun in the corner from Serini. There was no point in spending a level 1 there.
That's the thing, right? Is your defense can be solid, but it really doesn't mean much unless it turns into offense. And we just never saw Hig find that opportunity to start turning the momentum around. Here, though, he's been able to fight off early, stop Serini on the drivers as well, but uh-oh.
Definitely a little too late for the anti there for the regular flash kick to autocorrect. Was able to block in time, allowing Serini to get this whole sequence into the level 3. Huge life. Look at the damage here.
Yeah.
Giving her access to the level 3, and now you're 1.5 bars away. But the jump back, no. Gets perfect parried.
Wow, yeah, what awareness from Serini right there. And the counter hit, Hig tried to press a wake up, didn't combo into the can properly, but nonetheless, still on death's door. Serini trying to shove Hig through it. Oh, not enough health to absorb. Great stuff. Always a prime spot to do the DI, right? We train ourselves so hard to DI in response to a DI, and of course, when you don't have the health to survive, sometimes the muscle memory still takes the wheel, and you suffer.
That's as Rob TV mentioned earlier, the drills against it. Yeah. Sometimes you just train yourself a little too hard. You need to switch it up, because it would have been godlike if he canceled to level 3 there, but unfortunately he didn't. Gives the next game to Serini, and now again we're seeing the same sequence that we saw earlier.
Yeah, we got the drive reversal off, but he still ate a bomb, which means he still ate pressure in the corner, which means Serini completes the perfect and puts themselves on set point.
Yeah, Hig not really finding the way to even get it started. Like he's just blocking quite a bit, and no, not the answer with the DI is an answer. I'm not actually sure what that was an answer to, but Serini reacts in time with his own DI.
Yeah, that to me felt like a frustration DI. Like, it felt like a Hail Mary. Hopefully they're being so aggressive that they swing into it. That looked like a trade combo. But Serini, despite how much they're smothering their opponent, it's been very calculated. There hasn't been a lot of overreaching, overextending. This has just been super sick Kimberly play.
Yeah, I mean, just really, really good stuff with the double can setup, leading to so many winning sequences by burning them out. And the teleport!
What? Perfect parry at the teleport, dodging and punishing the upside down kick. That was such a stylish way to get in a grand final. Serini popping off.
Huge pop off. I mean, that was such clean play. That was That was kind of a just speed ran through that.
Yeah.
I mean, he had his sequences on point. I love the offense. I love how like that was like training mode. Like this is what you go into the lab with, right? The
Legit.
sequences that you want to set up because you know if that other character has this much amount of drive bar left, if you're able to get your setup for the 2 cans and they're ending up blocking the first hit of it, that's when you're able to get the burnout sequence. And he took at least 3 to 4 rounds because of those sequences.
Yeah, legit, right? It was always keeping Hig low on the drive meter, which is huge in this game, right? If you can keep your opponent low on drive, it's obviously always going to put you in a better position. It's going to give you more options, more freedom to do things, put more onus on them to be right in these moments, to conserve their resources. Serini was just able to take them down. Yeah, that to me felt like a frustrating DI, and this was so sick. Wow. What a beautiful dodge. It felt like a combo video sequence, like a desk clip right there. That was so cool.
Yeah, I felt like it was like a read on top of a read because he went for an upside down kick, which would be any lows that are happening.
Yeah.
And he didn't go for that. He went for a teleport, which is a very, very hard read. You don't usually see that happening. But just like that, that means Serini is going to sit very, very pretty in grand finals. Higgs will drop down. I keep saying Higgs. It's Hig will drop down into losers finals to play against the winner between JP King and Madhawk, the JP versus the Lily.
Ooh, okay, so that's going to be our next match, huh? We're going to drop down, as you mentioned, Lily versus JP. Madhawk with the filthy anti-air to get into this position. JP King had his back against the wall right down 2-0 to Korean Wrestling Man and was really able to solve the puzzle in Game 3 and ride it all the way back for a 3-2 victory. So let's get into it between these 2 kings. Oh, I was just complimenting them. I forgot that JP King was his name. But there it is, JP King versus Madhawk. Winner goes on to face Hig, as you mentioned. Let's get it cracking.
And it's just so funny because the picture that he gave, the headshot, is him in a suit, right?
Yeah.
And it's just like, and he plays Lily.
Yeah.
And like the command, and like, he's doing the command grab resets. He's doing those like dirty, empty jump into the level 2 super, and it's coming from a man wearing a suit. With perfect skin, by the way.
Yeah, I don't like that whatsoever. the contrast is messing my mind up. Right here, the old JP King. We've seen him rely on that down forward heavy quite a bit, right? Sometimes it works out, sometimes it gets whip punished. Oh, interesting. They didn't have an anti already.
No punish with the neutral jump, didn't come down with the button. Madhawk was able to recover in time and get the parry, but no, drops the combo, unfortunately.
Oh, and then big hug attempts, no siree. JP King punishes outright with a neutral jump. It's a good start for him.
I just thought like a cold-hearted Asian parent. Nope, you ain't getting no hug from me. He getting punished with a neutral jump, but nice from Madhawk on the anti-air from the neutral jump.
Sorry, I just pictured like a normal human Asian parent, like neutral jumping a hug and just coming
like,
down
no,
on
don't
their kid.
Don't be weird like that.
Right now, though, JP King in prime position again, right? 3 bars, had Lily at a little bit further range, but now Madhawk has the corner. But again, we talked about it, right? Defense, it needs to turn into offense. That's what the value is. Look like maybe trying to catch the landing frames with that. Empty jump allowed to block.
I think he actually got the wrong roundhouse. He got the forward roundhouse instead of the anti-air roundhouse there.
There it is. Nice stuff from Madhawk. Able to get the command grab. Closes it out.
What a jump. Just a walk jump right over the OD spikes. And the OD Condor is able to see the drive rush as a punish. There's the lights again, counter hitting. JP King pressing buttons. And JP King has been consistently like anti-airing any neutral jumps that are shimmy attempt using the neutral jump. So really good stuff on him. Being patient, but no, we're going to stroke straight into the level 3 here.
Oh, it's going to hurt a lot, bruh. JP King barely alive.
With the pixel on the critical art. Yeah, DI. What was he going to do? He didn't really have anything to do in that situation there.
Yeah, exactly. He would have needed to land and then immediately perfect parry or level 3 or something like that. But, like, yeah, it felt like that's not what he took to the air to intentionally do, like land and then do something. So if you're not already thinking about that when you take the sky the first time, it's hard to react in the moment.
Setting up the spikes and departure. Madhawk building meter by just holding parry the whole time.
Spinning.
I wonder if JP King is going to introduce the teleport eventually through one of these portals.
Yeah, right now, oh, that was the perfect parry, but he must have been down backing. We only heard the imperfect sound.
And I wonder if it's because his anti-air is typically crouched heavy.
That's
so maybe
right.
he was already like holding the heavy. Nice neutral jump punish. It hits her out of the animation because it does not hit behind her, unfortunately.
Oh. Good knowledge to know that much though, but Madhawk just busted out regular DP. I mean, OD version. I guess it was stocked up, but DI straight through that attempt.
Try to bait something out. No, JP King did not bite, but does answer with his own drive rush.
Yeah, we saw that earlier, right? The drive rush in the stock, the bait outs. Right now, though, JP King not falling for anything. Oh, perfectly timed on the counter spire. No punish, and then because of the late punish, Madhawk continuing his turn.
Sneaking in that stock as well, getting the charge. He had one stock. Condor Spire doing so well for Madhawk right now, getting so much mileage from it.
Forcing the issue. Wow.
That was a punish. Oh.
Yeah.
Not on the forward fierce. Or, yeah, not on the forward heavy.
As I say, it's like minus double digits. So, again, it just looked like good knowledge from both sides in this matchup, honestly, even though we don't get to see it played that much. Oh, wow.
Gotta watch the dome. Drive rush overhead is able to allow JP King to set up. And no, we're gonna go into level 3. No, we dodge it. We get a punish with the spike too.
I can't believe it. I thought JP King was definitely gonna get clipped, but well aware of the level 3 threat. And now we're getting the knockdown in the corner. Madhawk already spent all his resources on that gambit as well. The feint goes into the drive rush, catches Madhawk trying to parry the ghost and then cancel it into drive rush himself. Nice little mind game setup from JP King at the end.
Really nice stuff, evening out 1-1. All of that started from the drive rush overhead as well. So little frisky move. Oh no, he misses a punish on the block dive. We saw Madhawk do that earlier, but we are going to get the punish on the wake of OD Amnesia here.
Yes, indeed. And look, I caught the backdash from JP King as well. Give him the score this time, try to wake up with button, shut that down as well. Parry, but again, the imperfect version. Oh, and the Amnesia baited out at the end. He got one thing right, but fortunately the parry change. Got to make sure your direction is correct.
And again, we see so many drive rush resets into the command grab from Madhawk. And I think it's just like such a good mental, even the sweeps, I think he's 3 for 3 on sweeps throughout this entire top 8 so far.
Yeah, it feels like he has not missed a single sweep yet. Love him just representing that option. Oh, but this time JP King finds the whip punish a little bit too far.
To stand short, and there's a teleport finally, but Madhawk ready for the neutral jump again. We're gonna get the punish on the throw from the OD Amnesia.
Oh, and again, Madhawk, another strat that he's been really loving to exploit. Drive reversal this time, both players grayed out.
You know what, we're gonna use the level 2 as a safeguard here. Does get clipped by the low, but doesn't get the full combo. We are gonna live through the level 2. Madhawk slowly walking and threatening.
Indeed here, now trying to force the issue, gets the anti-air off the neutral jump again, but tried the shimmy as you highlighted. It doesn't matter, Madhawk is the one that gets it. But yeah, I was gonna talk about how you highlighted the fact that, right, every time Madhawk has tried to neutral jump shimmy JP King, he's just been crouch fiercing him successfully. But Madhawk has not been discouraged, stayed right in there, sealed the game.
Really nice stuff from Madhawk as well, doing the drive rush right after the reset because JP players do like setting up the portals right after. Was able to catch the startup of his snap. The anti-jump misses the meaty timing from Madhawk though. Just double dash forward into the command grab.
Where my go-kart at? Oh, gets the sweep as well.
4 for 4.
Regular throw established now. Beat him to the button that time, but nothing big after.
No, we're not getting whiff punishes coming from JP King either. Madhawk whiffing quite a bit actually, but on the brink of burnout, really can't block the next setups. And we're holding the parry here. Is able to get one bar back. Gambles it on the dive.
He'll take it, right. That trade was well worth in this instance to keep this knockdown. Ed spins the last bit of drive on the cancel. Opens JP King up low, puts himself on set point. What a gambit.
Taking quite a bit of gambles, but it is working, mainly for Madhawk's end right now. Can jump roundhouse, gets blocked this time. Back to the neutral.
Yeah, I think was waiting out an amnesia attempt from JP King that never came. Oh my goodness, with the wake up departure, immediately shut down.
She kind of slid to that command grab. She did like the forward dash, and I felt like she moonwalked across and did a command grab. And again, another wake up OD Amnesia, read by Madhawk. This time, JP King using a level 1 as a reversal, but still in the corner with less a pixel left.
Oh my goodness, JP King now back against the wall, spins the last bit of drive, actually recovers the time, parries up with the last homing projectile. There's an insurance policy. Oh, gets past it again, just poking him down, bruh. Oh, say it with your chest. DI into the victory, 3-1 for Mad Hawk.
Man.
Just poking him in the sternum.
Yeah, I mean, that's such a strong button that she uses because you can't really like, I mean, he was burnt out, but it's just like what else are you going to do? How are you going to handle that? It's such a fast button and you're not really expecting them to just spam it out there. So really, really good stuff on Mad Hawk. I mean, the mental stack that he lays on you by throwing in so many command grabs, and the fact that JP King started responding by doing a lot of neutral jumps to hard read those command grabs, and he got anti-aired every single time for it. It's just like, if you're reading incorrectly defensively against a Lily player, how do you really adjust to that?
Yeah, that's when it feels kind of hopeless, honestly. And like, a great time for many reasons, I think, to just start spamming out that stand medium punch at the end. Obviously, like you mentioned, in burnout, so the DI is not going to be available. And you had him cornered, right? So he's not going to really be able to walk back and like get a whiff punish. It was very tough to make any room in that instance. So really love the fact Mad Hawk went with that at the end. Just in general, really identifying his win conditions greatly. Yeah, like where are you going to go in this instance, right? Like we did see the whiff at the end, but again, you got to be really aware and I think practice in the matchup to take advantage of that moment in the heat of it.
Yeah, I mean, like, because you were burnt out and you're in the corner, you're just like, okay, I know this DI is coming, but now he's sprinkling it with the medium punch. You're just like, what am I looking to do here, right? He didn't really have time to even buffer his super, and unfortunately gets stunned by the DI there. And that means we do have our losers finals that's set up, right? Obviously, we're not going to go into that yet because we still have to talk about all the World Warriors that are happening, right? World Warrior is still going on. Registration is still open. We are wrapping up the number 4s around the world. Again, there's 24 regions. There is still number 5 open. So make sure you register at capcom.us/WW25, or you can just scan the QR code for an easier way to get to your registration.
Yes, indeed. Thank you all for joining us so far here on the Esports Spotlight for Street Fighter 6. We are almost done. We got losers finals and grand finals when we get back from the break. But before we do, we are going to say what's up to Rob to check out the overall standings of the Capcom Pro Tour. Let's see what him and Cole have to say after a quick break. Don't go anywhere.
Is proving fatal. The encroachment threatens to drive our people out of house and home. But this divide has brought our two kingdoms to the brink of war.
And you are the sole Rathalos rider in Azuria.
My people have been driven into a corner, and the point of no return is looming before us.
Can't afford not to go. I cross the meridian and keep going. Ratha! But it won't be for long.
I can hear them. Two sounds. Overlapping each other.
goes.
Repulsor blast! Unity! Repulsor blast! Yes!
We back with some more Street Fighter 6 Esports Spotlight. And it can't be the Street Fighter 6 Esports Spotlight without taking a look at the CPT leaderboard standings that we have right now. As you can see, Momoshi sits atop the heap with 570 points. Blas 470, Ryukichi 460. We got Itabashi, Ending Walker, and we're rounding it out with Kings Vega, who just had a stellar performance over there at UFA. Now, NL is technically in 6th place, but he's already qualified because of CEO. St. Cola, what stands out to you as we're looking at this leaderboard right now? It's a tight race.
It's a tight race, but you know, we're both about to say, actually, not just me, but Luke Kevin, not that far behind, 3-10. If he does something significant out of these next 2 tournaments, well, he could be up there in that top spot, and depending on how much he gets, he could be safe. You know, in terms of like the rankings, in terms of the points, you know, 2nd gets 300, 3rd gets 250, 4th gets 200, and the list goes on from there. So, as you mentioned, it's so wide open with 2 tournaments to go, and some people very close in contention with the points. It could be anybody's game. Thankfully, some people have been knocked out of the leaderboards because some of them have already qualified. You know, Mickey, he's out. He's already qualified for Capcom Cup due to being 3rd and how things went down over at EVO. And some other people have kind of already established, as you mentioned previously. However, people like Zen can do it. Punk still got to get some points, so he'll do it. So if he doesn't qualify through his World Warrior, well, he can maybe do it through the points.
Hey, real quick, I just got to show some love to Momochi, man. Momochi, at this point in his career, still this god, like 570 points, sitting atop the heap. And to think that somebody that was so amazing back then in 2015, 10 years later with all these young kids, is still sitting up there atop the heap, that's actually wild. And of course, right under him is Blas. The different ages that we have here in World of Street Fighter. Now, with that said, this is wide open, as you said, St. Cola. 2nd place gets you 250 points, and 1st place auto qualifies you. So in these next 2 events, we're gonna have 2 people auto qualify. Somebody from Evo France, somebody from the China Premier. And then we're gonna have the leaderboard shift tremendously. I believe the only player that is currently safe, I would imagine, is Momochi. Numerically, I don't even know if that's the case, but I think 570, that many people, a lot of stuff will have to happen for him not to make it into Capcom Cup right now.
That's
but
comfortable.
If you are a pro player right now, St. Cola, and you're at least nephew You have to go to these next 2 events, right? Like, no matter what.
Yeah, you don't got a choice. Like, what would happen if you don't go to the event and some other people don't show up and you could have made it through your bracket? Or what could happen if you did go to the event and, you know, you do get your high-level amount of points? I mean, Realist already made a big, deep run over at UFA. You don't want to continue that momentum, the points that you've gained? Like, if somebody qualifies in an area that moves some things around, maybe you pull up, you know what I'm saying? So, like, you better go to all these events. If you're a pro player, you don't have a choice. Whether you gotta find pennies in your pocket or something like that, you better find some cash to get your ass out to these events, because if you miss it, you'll probably regret it. Relying upon your World Warriors, as deep as they are, as contentious as they are nowadays, it's not the case. You can't do that anymore. You can't just be like, oh yeah, I'm the best in my region, I'll just win simply. It's not that easy anymore. So get these points, get out there, and hope and pray that you are still in that top spot.
The pressure is going to be so much higher now. This is why you much rather be in Bloss position. You much rather be in Ryukichi position, in motion position, because at least you have so many points that the pressure might not feel as extreme with some of these major events. But this, what we're seeing, the way that this drama is about to come to a head, is the beauty of Capcom bringing back the points system. We needed it, and it's been working on all fronts. I absolutely love to see it. St. Cola, looking at this list, I want to let you pick.
Don't do it to me.
2 players.
All right.
You can pick 2 players out of everybody who's on this list who is not currently in the top 6 that you think, if you had to put your paper on it, will make it into the top 6.
Real paper. That's gonna make it. Punk, first of all, I think Punk gonna do it. I don't know how, if it's with the ad or with the Cammy. I feel like he's close enough. He's gonna get consistent enough. You know he in a slump. He gonna pull himself out and be okay. I think Punk gonna do it. After that, God dang. This was difficult. I'm gonna throw some money. You know, I'm gonna say it. Don't get mad at me. Chat, hold it. Lil Kevin. And it ain't about him being the bro. It ain't about him just being the homie. He's been one of the most consistent players offline. That guy's been grinding. He's mad good. And there's reason. There's reason. It ain't just bias. It ain't just mid-best bias. That guy has been consistent offline. He's been good online. I feel like he is in the threshold of getting the points that he needs to make it in that spot. Maybe he'll be 6th, 5th, whatever, but he's gonna be there.
Great picks. But the nice thing is, with all these predictions, we actually get to see what unfolds, what actually comes true, because we have Evo France coming up soon. I cannot wait for it. You guys are not going to want to miss that. I have been Big Caller Raw TV, and my man, Saint Cola, thanks so much for pulling up on us, Saint. I appreciate you, brother.
Always, always.
All right, guys, that's going to do it for the Street Fighter 6 Esports Spotlight. We'll see you guys next week.
Thank you so much to Rob and Cola for the entire day of various topics and whatnot. Definitely sick stuff. Liking the picks from Cola specifically because, like, Dual Kevin, I have to imagine he's going to Evo France because he's so close in points and whatnot. But one of his big demons has been Mena RD, right? He's been standing in his way at damn near every tournament Dual Kevin has been at. Mena announced that he's unfortunately not going to be able to make it to Evo France. So I feel like if you weren't going before, if you're Dual Kevin, you got to scramble to get there now. But I assume he already does have plans to go.
I can only hope so. I actually haven't asked him. I mean, he is unfortunately unsponsored now.
Yeah.
And those tickets are not, they ain't cheap. I can tell you that. I mean, and now you really only have 2 chances. And it's a really cool format because we didn't have this last season. And we've had something similar in the past before where you qualify through points. So it's cool that it's the top 6 that gets through. Punk, obviously.
Yeah.
Kind of like the fact that World Warrior US East lost the whole super region, it doesn't make it any easier for the East Coast, and because I know the East Coast players out there were like, please Punk, please go qualify at an offline premiere because we would love for you to, you know, I mean, and even if you win the tournament, you auto qualify, right? Yeah. So you don't even have to worry about the point system anymore. So it's 2nd to 25th place that gets points. And speaking to Rob's point, Momochi sitting there with 570, you get 300 points for first place, I think. There's like no, I mean, like, even if someone had beaten him in first, it doesn't matter. There's no seeding. Actually, I don't know if there is seeding when it comes to Capcom Cup. Regardless, it's a top 6 that qualifies. So for sure, Momochi is qualified. Yeah. With the 2 seasons left, or 2 events left with Evo France and Chengdu Fight Club. In China, like Chengdu is one of the best cities for food. I'm trying to make it out there. Like, we're going to Evo Nice. It'd be really cool if we made it out to China as well. But those are the 2 last chances for these players to get more points on the leaderboard or to even win.
Oh, man, yeah. The fact that it's winding down like this, the stress is getting higher, the tension is building. I can't wait to see how this whole CPT season wraps up, right? And it's like, it's crazy because we are going to wrap up some of the offline soon, some of the World Warriors soon, but we still have, like, all of the World Warrior of Japan to go through, basically. We still have 4 events plus the regional final, right? We still have a lot of SFL Japan, and we haven't even started SFL EU and US. So what's sick to really realize is that even with the CPT season wrapping up, there's still so much Street Fighter on the horizon.
Dude, wasn't the first World Warrior Japan, wasn't there like 2,000 something entrants?
Yeah, I believe it was either 2,360 or 2,630. Like, I forget those. But yeah, it was legitimately over 2,300 people.
Like,
insane.
just for World Warrior Online. I mean, the scene is kicking over there, you know? Yeah. I mean, again, the talent is insane in Japan. The talent is insane everywhere in the world just because of how easily like accessible Street Fighter 6 is to play. Yeah. All the resources, locals and online. So, I mean, as you mentioned, we're starting to wind down. We are way past the halfway point of qualifying into Capcom Cup.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is intense for sure. So let's get back to the South Korean, World Warrior number 4 event. Right, we have losers final setup. It's going to be Hig versus Madhawk with Serini sitting pretty up there in grand finals, winner's side advantage. And yeah, remember, I mean, we're going to get people that qualify from Capcom Cup from all of these regions, right? Whether they be regional finals winners or super region overall point earners. Bunch of more people are going to get added. We got 2 offlines left. It is wild, man, how quickly it's starting to come to a real conclusion here about all the players that we're going to see. But I'm excited for this one. Hig and Madhawk in the loser side. Did they have to play to start? They did. I was going to say, they did meet in our first match of the day in winter semis where Hig was able to defeat him. Well, the run back has arrived. Let's get into it. Losers finals, Hig versus Madhawk. We'll see if revenge will be had.
For sure. Madhawk has been swinging his way through losers with really, really great performances so far. Very, very strong and very hard reads. And I think it makes sense because you are a command grab character. I mean, as I say that, you are anti-jump command grabbing. And people don't necessarily think Lily is the best character, I'd say, but because she has that very, very straightforward 50-50 between a melee or a command grab, she actually gets a lot of mileage over that. And this is the first sweep that actually gets blocked coming out from Madhawk, but doesn't get punished.
Exactly, right? You can still see the unorthodox style of it. People are not used to punishing it outright, even from that distance. And right now, oh man, Hig, ready though for any type of Condor Spiral cancels. I like that one.
Yeah, and I think Madhawk, the way that he's been playing very, very warmed up. We just saw Hig, unfortunately, get smothered and lost to Serini in Winners Finals. So I think they're not necessarily the same, but Lily does have to play pretty offensively. The neutral is approached very, very differently because Madhawk, we saw he's able to react to Sonic Booms with the Condor Spire, especially when he has a charge. But he's not easy, like he can't easily get a charge going.
Yeah, exactly, right? It's tough to pick your spots. To get the stock up against somebody with the full screen presence of Guile. And right now, Madhawk at least has him close to the corner, but Hig's done such a good job of not just getting bullied straight into the corner, right? Giving himself some space so he can do stuff like that and backdash, avoid some button presses back. Even a nice dash under takes the corner for himself.
Is able to get the level 2 as well from Madhawk, just blocking, about to be burnt out. Gambles again, no punish from Hig. We saw that happen with JP King as well. Very, very unfortunate for Hig because that would have been the round and the first game for Hig. But let's see what actually happens here.
Yeah, still should close it out. I say that though, but Madhawk's got CA. Hig, oh my goodness, bruh. Trying to walk up in your business, jumps over, no anti-air, gets the command grab. That's not enough just yet. Oh my goodness, spins it on the OD boom and Madhawk that air Condor Spire. Not even a punish, but enough to chip because Hig put himself in burnout with that OD boom. Oh.
Man, very, very good sequence from Madhawk there. Nice block, getting the full punish counter on the block, drive reversal as well. Hig on the brink of burnout himself. We're gonna spend it into the level 3. Huge life lead, and the burnout Madhawk's gonna get some of his drive bar back, just to give him a little bit more chances to sneak in, close the distance. We're gonna spend it on the DI for the stun here. We're not gonna get the kill, but there's another mix-up right after this. What's it gonna be?
Indeed here. Stocked up, still 1 to the name, and of course that stand media punch we highlighted in a previous set from Madhawk. That is a premier round ender. We see it do that job again.
Yeah, such a good poke, and because he doesn't really have health, he can't really DI it. Like, it is an uncancelable button, but what are you gonna do when she's just poking you with it when you have a pixel of life left?
Precisely. And what a showing from Madhawk early, and then this time had the meter to cancel the cancelable button, finds the drive rush, finds the DI counter.
It's nice spacing. Really good stuff from Madhawk on his movement with Lily. We see a lot of raw dashes that come in, and we're going to spend the wake up. It is going to get parried by Hig. Full damage here. It doesn't even need to spend the bar.
Indeed, good stuff that time. We saw an unfortunate attempt at like a parry into a drive rush punish earlier from Hig that didn't come out. This time it was all good.
Wakes up with the jab from Hig. Madhawk just blocking in time. It's probably going to go for delayed buttons of some sort. Now Madhawk trying to find his way in through the neutral as Hig is introducing more sonic booms, upside down kicks, and here's the OD one that actually catches him walking forward, and we're going to get the trade combo.
Oh yeah, it's a great look for Hig right here. He's built to the level 3 as well. Got caught whiffing though, was a little bit too happy with the back fist. Does beat Madhawk to the button that time. The bazooka knee comes through, empty on the meter to tie up this set. Both drive and super spin. We ain't cheap on this day.
And all that from a bazooka knee counter hit into the jab, straight into level 3. Optimal from Hig, able to even it out 1-1.
Good stuff. Both these players here find tooth and nail against Sereni, awaits them in grand finals. Takes the minus frames of the overhand, just dashes up on it for the command grab. Now an empty jump over the boom into a command grab. Madhawk feeling the grappler life right now. Good punish on the sweep.
Finally, a punish on the sweep. This is the second one blocked. Hig able to answer with his own sweep as a punish. Very close. Like Hig unfortunately gets hit, but both close to the drive bar is going to get hit by the wake up level 1 as a reversal to get that pressure off of him. Now you're gonna have to deal with the sonic booms. You see one perfect parry, gets clipped by the second by walking forward.
Yeah, both players tough right now, trying to work their way in. Oh, Hig! I have to imagine that was supposed to be another sonic boom, not a back fist, but nonetheless.
Yeah, Madhawk recovering in time from the story, luckily enough. DI, Hig spends the drive reversal to get the pressure off of him from the Condor Spire. But again, burnt out. Madhawk ready with the anti-air. What's the mix-up? A little too far. You saw him think about doing the anti-air there, but doesn't matter. Is able to get the stun from the DI. Hig not ready with the level 1 there.
Yeah, he had built the level 1 finally up there before that DI, but still didn't have it ready once the DI was presented. Now Madhawk back at it. Oh my goodness, does eat the back fist this time, so Hig is looking for that a bit in neutral.
A back fist as a counter as well. Empty jump from Madhawk, but is able to bait out the anti-air with the down fierce, but no punish. But we are going to see the punish here on the block drive reversal that we saw earlier as well.
Yevon just takes the opportunity to get the command grab punish and stock up. That's forward advancement. Oh my goodness, a little bit too happy with those.
There's empty jump into the low. Doesn't get the conversion, but we do get the command grab, or just a regular throw as a tick throw.
Oh my, and Hig, oh, does get drive rushed up on. Command grab to follow. Quick stuff from Madhawk here, now going up 2-1 in the set.
I feel like you just don't really see that many command grabs come from Lily in general, but I just see so many command grabs working out in Madhawk's favor.
Yeah.
Nice DI, beats a step kick. Hig, early burnout, just 11 seconds in.
Wow. Is that a tough spot to be in, and now you're gonna get shoved to the corner, checkmated into it. The Ivy wanted it, but nothing there yet. Instead gets the jump in. I was gonna say, it does it right before Hig gets the level 1. Great recognition from Madhawk. The calculations on that one was pure chef's kiss.
Off the fierce too, so he couldn't have gotten thrown. Good stuff from Madhawk, but yeah, I mean, give him the round. There's no point in spending the level 1 there unless you were able to get the perfect parry, actually. Maybe into a back throw, but who knows? That was quite the hill to climb.
But yeah, as you mentioned, you wouldn't want a level 1 there, right? You definitely need some type of bigger momentum shift without spending a resource. So now Madhawk chilling on set point.
No whiff punish, very unfortunate. Tried to clip it with the sweep. Madhawk answers with his own sweep. Jump back to avoid the command grab. No punish.
Yeah, it felt like a little bit of a delay on Madhawk's side right there, like trying to block the wake up flashing and then command grab. Allowed Hig to wiggle out.
Nice whiff punish, but Higgs knew he was too far. Tries to get the counter hit with the drive rush low forward. Again, up back away for the command grab. No punish though. Can't get it.
Exactly, because of that up back instead of just straight up. It's tough to train yourself to do that, though. Can't blame him.
Nice interruption there with a crouch jab, getting the counter hit, taking back your turn. There's a medium punch that we saw earlier.
A poke down. We got a drive reversal out as well. Hig.
Do you think he'll go for it again?
Oh, the anti-air. We shall see.
No, he spent the bar. He doesn't have the level 2 anymore.
Oh, yeah, he does need level 2, you're right. Oh, the CA. Wait, the dream might not be dead just yet. Mad Hawk should be alive here. Just barely, though. Yeah.
Tried to, not sure?
Oh, this is really tough now. Yeah, the neutral jump. Fortunately, landed right on the boom. That's not something you want to be doing tricks on.
Not at all. Doesn't sound fun, to be honest. There's an empty jump in. Drive reversal finally does connect this time because it was off a fierce cancel. No follow-up. Does stop the store, but the command grab is going to pull the parry, beat the parry. Drive reversal works again, but Hig burns himself out just to get the pressure off him.
Exactly, Mad Hawk. He had done so much drive damage to that point. I feel like he got kind of caught off guard. Had no meter to respond to that as well. Mad Hawk fully stocks up, has 2 bars as well. Oh, not quite the end just yet. Set up for the command grab to get the revenge and get into grand finals.
And man, what a difference this play was from the winner's first match into these losers finals. As I mentioned earlier, Mad Hawk, I just feel like he's found his momentum, he's found his rhythm.
Yeah.
Just battling it out, duking it out all the way through losers, taking it over Hig in losers finals.
Yeah, right. As you mentioned, we saw them in winter semifinals, and it felt like Mad Hawk was still trying to work out how to play against Hig a bit. Like, really trying to figure out what strats he wanted to really rely on to find the W's, and just overall what the long-term game plan was going to be. And I felt like he was trying to figure out mid-set. And when you're trying to figure it out mid-set, it's tough to get the W, right? You can get a hard-fought set, you can get close, but it's tough to seal the entire set away. So we saw here, he got the intel he needed from that game, that set in winter semis, and he just felt like a completely different person in terms of confidence going into this set.
Yeah, and we mentioned earlier the way that Hig likes to play. He's pretty defensive and pretty strong in the neutral, but he's not a very aggressive guile, which is why I feel like Mad Hawk was able to sneak in a lot of those raw command grabs, a lot of walk forward, double dash, even single dash command grabs. And just like that, really, really smart play from Mad Hawk that lands him into the grand finals against Serini.
Yes, indeed. And now, you know, you go from somebody that's a little bit more defensive on the guile that has let you get away with a dash, command grab, a driver's command grab here and there. Going up against now a Kimberly, an extremely aggressive Kimberly against Serini, right? So, like, Lily, it's going to be interesting to see how she kind of, and Mad Hawk in general, how he kind of, like, balances playing neutral. Is he going to be aggressive? Is he going to try to let Kimberly run into the bigger buttons of Lily now? I'm interested to see how he approaches it.
Yeah, because I think all the matches we've seen Mad Hawk win and do well in, he's had the opponent in the corner the whole time.
Agreed.
And when we saw what we witnessed in the winner side is Serini having their opponent in the corner all the time.
Yeah.
So very, very interested in how this is going to go down. And I believe in all the World Warriors so far, they have avoided running into each other in tournament as well. So I think this is the first time that they're playing each other in tournament.
All right, that's sick. Well, let's get into it. Grand Finals, South Korea World Warrior number 4, Serini in winner side on the Kimberly, going up against Mad Hawk from losers on the Lily.
I like how Kimberly, I didn't even notice she had like the Nelly band-aids going on her face. As if she would have shaving cuts up there, but very cute stickers that she has.
Yeah, I was gonna say literally either a stylish presence or like, yeah, like a, you know, a facial blemish. Just cover it up real quick.
But we're starting to see the aggression come in from Serini's side, right? Something I guess Mad Hawk is going to have to try to adjust to. But nice check with the stand light kick there, is able to get the counter hit, now getting the punish counter from the slide. Serini waking up with the Tatsu.
Okay.
Not a true reversal, but does work out nonetheless for Serini.
I'm gonna call out. I'm not even sure if it has like throw-in bowl type thing or what, but gotta double check on that one either way. Oh my goodness, the punish counter, the parry came out, got tossed in the trash, and Serini tried to slide on him, but that was a bit reckless from that range. Oh, missile drop kick from the top rope this time though. Mad Hawk anti-air, put it on a milk carton.
Yeah, as a counter hit as well, so I wonder what he was trying to press there. But here's what we saw on the winner side so often, right? Serini having the advantage, putting their opponent into the corner, reset into the command grab. Dry rush withstand jab into a throw. Mistime the meaty gets back thrown. Let's see if Mad Hawk can make something out of this.
Indeed, all right, checking the drive rush to prevent Serini from escaping. Does catch the low as well. Serini trying to take to a backdash over the sky to escape the second time. And now a parry attempt gets thrown. We're already back to even life. Finally, the perfect parry is found. And man, Serini needed that one bad.
Really, really good play. Bet it all on that parry as well and was able to get the perfect parry from that situation.
Ooh, throw tech off the forward dash. Mad Hawk's been so good at identifying when he can sneak these command throws in.
There's the elbow anti-air 50-50. Mad Hawk ends up blocking but is able to get the level 3 off, getting them a huge life lead, but they are burnt out. They're going to have to stick on the offense.
Yeah, I was going to say, that's why you want to get out, right? Serini was willing to slide just to make sure Mad Hawk, if you didn't commit to jump immediately, you were getting carried to the wall here. And what a sequence, right? To not only get that DI at the end, but drain that health beforehand to make sure that the stun combo kills. Perfectly executed.
But we saw how, like, Mad Hawk was like, I'm not taking this. He's like, I have no meter. He got counter hit like 4 or 5 times in the corner trying to find an escape route. Serini, again, so strong. Really, really nice anti-air from Mad Hawk on the teleport against Serini there. And again, we're going to go for it again a little too late. Serini was able to empty jump and land in time.
Yeah, that's good stuff. Serini really feels like their sequencing in the corner of the Kimberly pressure is so good. Double up on the can combo now as well. EX to get 2 more to the name. Nice job though, Mad Hawk. Putting a stop to it, but not for long.
Yeah, I think tried to bait out reversal of some sort, kind of hesitated there and was able to get back thrown, allowing Serini to get back onto the offense again, taking the first round in the second game.
Oh, walking back even in response to the jump. Yo.
Stop. He's like, stop trying to tag me. You're not going to hit me.
Look at that, force the issue.
That is a guess. And just jumping over. No punish, though, from both sides.
Yeah. A little bit scary, a little bit of a homie drop. Now you're going to get thrown into the can here. Sereni's going to commit the level 3. Going to use this to build some of that burnout timer back up, get the install active as well. So pretty strong decision, I think. And then neutral jumping and baiting out the drive reversal. Great read. Opponents love drive reversaling on a burnt out opponent. That is not going to be it because it didn't combo into the can.
Nice offensive drive reversal to keep him in the corner. A little delay on the DI there just to keep, Mad Hawk a little, not mashing on super, whatever it might be, just to catch him a little off guard. Really, really nice level 3 from Serini there because it was the second round. And he had the first round, and obviously you get the buffs off the level 3. So really, really good early level 3 there.
Man, oh man, Serini gonna be up 2-0 here in grand finals. Just needs one more game to go. Man, tried for the shallow elbow drop, but the anti-air counter spire was enough horizontal range, but unfortunately back thrown.
Mad Hawk tried to check the drive rush, did not work out in his favor. Serini again, double can't set up. Look at all the bar, look at all the drive bar that Mad Hawk is losing, sitting in the corner, just blocking these buttons.
Oh no, it's gonna say the trade combo off the OD cutter as well. Wow, all the way into the level 2 to burn Mad Hawk out. Oh my.
Just taking the chip on the Vagabond. Yep, another sequence. Another one was coming his way anyways. And just like that, what a speed run. How are we in the set point? The entire tournament point for Serini now.
Legit, right? Serini has just been a buzzsaw in grand finals. Now the long distance crouch light kick off the drive rush. Gonna start the game, picking up right where we left off. Quick drive reversal to prevent that, but OD slide. Serini is filling it right now. Jumping on Mad Hawk as well. Caught you reaching.
Yeah, Mad Hawk always ready with the anti-airs. Really, really nice stuff from him, but Mad Hawk.
Oh my. Yeah, Serini is filling it right now. You saw like 3 backdash into arc step and the cross-up follow-up. Now we got the driver gauge back again, and you know they were gonna do something that let them feel themselves even harder. Serini overhead into the level 2. Is that gonna be it?
I think that's it.
Indeed, Serini takes it 3-0 over Mad Hawk for the South Korea #4 World Warrior Grand Finals.
Incredible, incredible, amazing play coming from Serini. So dominant on the winner side. I mean, again, he just has all his sequences on point, and you can see why he is dominating in this region and traveling and doing really, really well throughout the world at all these offline tournaments.
Yeah, absolutely. One of the highest ranked Kimberlys, if not the highest ranked Kimberly on CFN as well. We talked about how much he's been traveling offline as well. Had some very strong showings. Hope we continue to see Serini in every bracket he's available to enter in, because definitely one of the most entertaining Kimberlys I've seen to date.
Yeah, for sure. And here's a replay we talked about earlier. We saw Madhawk do so well in losers because he was on the offense. And Lily's offense is definitely very different, not as explosive as Kimberly's. And you know, we didn't get the chance to see how Madhawk would deal with a very, very explosive play because he was always on the offense. And here we see it's the same like suffocation that you see that Serini applies to all of his opponents. And Madhawk not really finding a way to escape, especially Lily not being a character with a lot of great reversals.
Yeah.
Just very unfortunate as far as like matchup wise.
Yeah, that's the other thing, right? Is that like you don't have just some type of a DP that you can rely on for your drive meter, for your reversal as Lily like that. Like the defense is just not all the way there like you'd want it to be. So because of that, we just see Serini every time they got a chance at offense, just completely ran over Madhawk. Incredible performance for a 3-0 in Grand Finals. With the way Madhawk was looking, we highlighted how he was sneaking in command throws seemingly at will, and it felt like he could never get close enough or never in a position to be comfortable enough to even go for that up against Serini. Just incredible stuff on that Kimberly.
Bro, Serena was moving. Like, he was doing slides. He was doing a lot of drive rush into him. Again, he did not really give Madhawk a chance to even get his game plan started. So really, really nice stuff from Serini. I think maybe we might get a chance to look at the overall bracket points, perhaps?
Oh, yeah, I believe so. I believe we're going to take a look at the South Korea leaderboard here. And there it is right there, top 8 leaderboard with that first place victory. Serini is in commanding position with 125 points in a first place. That Corgi, who I think maybe didn't get to enter this week, is going to be 120 points in second place. Emperor with 100 points in third. JP King with a nice showing this week as well, able to advance higher on the leaderboard, actually now into that winner's side of the regional finals in that top 4 with Madhawk, Korean Wrestling Man, Hig, and Fox Rain rounding out the bottom half.
Indeed. I actually think Doc Corgi, he's been doing really, really well in this region. Obviously, he's gotten second, but I think he did not do well this particular. I think he did enter number 4. I think he made it right outside of the top 8. But really, really good stuff. There is literally one more left that will determine who is going to land in the winner side of the regional finals and who is going to land into the loser side. But it is looking like Serini is probably going to be on the winner side, being top of the leaderboard there.
Yeah, absolutely. They're in a prime position to keep on going. So definitely good stuff to Serini right there, man. Able to take it all the way through. Yeah, I've only got familiar with this cat recently, so I'm glad to see that his momentum's continuing and just continues to put the work in, right? And in a region that's very difficult, right? We talked about how Lashar and Nell, very strong players out of this region, in addition to all the other players that we got to see today, like Korean Wrestling Man, JP King, Kim Chili, Minute Maid Orange, all kinds of talented players. So definitely something to be proud of with that showing.
For sure, for sure. And I think, you know, that wraps it up for what we are doing tonight, at least what we are covering. But the Street Fighter 6 action doesn't stop. We still have more Street Fighter 6 action coming up in the next, this is what's happening within the next couple weeks. Like, we have the next Esports Spotlight recap stream that's happening on the 5th of October. But look at that. We go straight into Evil France for the weekend from the October 10th to October 12th. Again, another premiere event that is offline. And then the following week after that, we are back with more Street Fighter 6 Esports Spotlight on the 19th.
Indeed, man. So that means another player going to be qualified into Capcom Cup on that Evil France weekend. First place going directly to Tokyo, Japan. It's wild to see, right? And then after that, only the Chengdu premiere afterwards, right? Yeah. Chengdu Fight Club. Oh, my goodness, bro. I can't believe there's so little opportunities left, right? And obviously, not only is that winner going to go automatically, but that is also where the leaderboard offline points come from, where those top 6 players that earn the most points are going to get into Capcom Cup as well. Man, it's winding down, Sherry.
You only got 2 chances left. There's only 2 chances left. 4 premieres, obviously World Warrior. But I mean, even for World Warrior, there is only 1 left for all the 24 regions in the world. There's only number 5 left, really. Outside of Japan, sorry, as you mentioned earlier, Japan still in their own schedule going on, but we're about to see the regional finals come after the number 5, and then we are going to have 24 more players qualified into the Capcom Cup.
And it's like Japan just started, and you know Japan is so popular right now when it comes to Street Fighter 6. It's so popular there. The competition is so elite that we can legitimately have like 8 different top 8s for those 5 events in Japan. You know what I mean? But big ups to Goichi winning that first one, and an impressive defensive display as well. one of the GOATs, man.
Yeah, one of the best players of all
Goat-ichi.
time, fighting game players of all time for sure. That is a household staple name, I'd say. If they were to redo, and it's funny because everyone's at Tokyo Game Show right now.
Yeah.
We're seeing a lot of the Sea Viper content come out, and there's a lot of, obviously it's in Japan, so there's a lot of fighting game players there, and they just took a picture with like the five fighting game gods, right? And they just recreated that picture from 10 years ago.
Wow.
And I feel like even now, there's a discussion on who the new fighting game gods would be.
Definitely, definitely. It's getting a little bit separated by generation and whatnot, but that would be the last thought we leave y'all with tonight, right? Who are your fighting game GOATs? Who's going to be on your Mount Rushmore of fighting games when this year is over? Obviously, it's winding down, so thank you all for tuning in once again this week as we talked about Esports Spotlight next week, then Evo Nice after, man. This is going to be crazy stuff. As always, Sherry, pleasure commentating with you. Got anything to say to these people before we get out of here?
Yeah, I mean, thank you guys all for tuning in. Appreciate all the support that we get for Capcom, for Street Fighter 6 fans out there. There's so more Street Fighter 6 action to come. And as you saw down there, it disappeared. But you can follow us on our socials. You can catch us. There we go. Thank you, production, for bringing that back. You can follow me down here. You can follow Ringe right here. Both of us, you'll catch us both at Nice. So make sure you guys come out and say hi. I'll be out there competing. So, you know, catch me in pools. Viper won't be out yet, so you're just going to have to take my Luke.
That's all right. I feel like the Luke's going to go far. I got faith. Let's get it. Evo Nice, root for Sherry, root for your favorite players. We'll see you all there. Until then, be good to yourselves and be good to each other. See you soon. Yeah, he just continues to be right all the way through this round.
Cross up. And we're working on another level 3, but we're just going to take the throw.
Indeed, living on a pixel, and finally an old
one hit. Try to go for it again, the round closer from the last round, but no. Stun on Relux, the wall splat that is.
Right back to the well, filling it up with H2O. Kim Chili. Yeah, that amnesia should have got him killed.
Oh no, very, very unfortunate for Wrestling Man here. If he yeah, he wasn't blocking that.
Yeah.
Most people can't block that. I can't block that.
Yeah, he didn't get the whip punish or the crouch medium kick, but we get a command throw, put him on life support, and Kim Chili dig deep. Oh, not the anti. Bro, speaking of which, the org step, and actually he punished, countered the check attempt. I can't believe he was still in recovery.
Instead of leading to so many winning sequences by burning them out. And the teleport!
Now trying to force the issue, gets the anti-air off the neutral jump again, but tried the shimmy as you highlight. Bro, trying to walk up in your business, jumps over, no anti-air, gets the command grab. That's not enough just yet. Oh my goodness. Free backdash into arc step and the cross-up follow-up. Now we got the driver gauge back again, and you know they were going to do something that let them feel themselves even harder. Serini overhead into the level 2. Is that going to be it?
I think that's it.
Indeed. Serini takes it 3-0 over Mad Hawk for the South Korea.